right, welcome one and all to pre-Thanksgiving turkey celebration. Today is the Thanksgiving Eve, I guess you might say. I'm going to head out to the grocery store in a little while to get into a fight with an old person over a partially thawed turkey. Looking forward to that. Welcome to the show, everybody. It's me, Hank. We're starting out. Oh God, I forgot I meant to switch it over here. Here we go. It's transition. There it is. Not that background. See, I screwed it up already. Welcome, everybody. Welcome so much. Hope you're having a good time. If you haven't yet gone to see your Nana, you can still get tickets. You got to kill her with the plague for making fun of you when you were a teen. Okay, that's just it's just comeuppance. You know, if you weren't actively trying to make a political statement by murdering your grandmother with the plague or grandfather, then are you really an American? Come on, grow up. Okay. Where did that music go? That music ended. That song ended. Let's play another one here. Keep the volume a little low in case this shit gets obnoxious. Yeah, this is fun. We're doing a Wednesday afternoon work stream here. Apologies for the last one. I really fucked up the audio. I messed up a knob, and I am not doing that again. I'm actually touching the knob right now, and I'm turning the volume down, and hopefully that will not create the same issue we had last time where I'm getting the two audio feeds going through the mixing board. Although it's a goddamn mixing board, you'd think the mixing board of all things could handle more than one audio input or output. I don't know. There's something weird with the way the OBS software picks it up. So cool. Oh my God, I got James and Hank on there. That's not, sorry everybody. I didn't do any time setting this one up here correctly. So long. Let's see. Hold on. See you later, James. Not interested. He might be around, actually. He might be around later on. Hey, Wendy, by the way. Wendy Cooks on the chat. Nice to see you. I don't have the chat visible where we currently are. Wendy asks, do people our age still have grandparents to COVID kill? My grandparents are immortal demons from the ether regions, otherwise known as the ether, the nether ether regions. And so the answer is yes. Yes, it is an annual tradition, unlike the fortunate children of Derry, Maine, who have to only gather every 27 years to murder their grandmother. I have to do it every year. And I'm just grateful that this year Donald Trump provided me with a tool to do it nice and easy. Hey, James is in the chat. Hey, buddy. Okay, guys, before we get to the drawing, the plan, I'm going to draw a turkey. We're going to use traditional methods to do it. You'll be very impressed. After that, I'm going to work on some graphics for my woodworking video, which I've been threatening to finish for about 3 months. So that's going to be fun. Then maybe some gaming. Who knows? It's probably going to be more time than I'm wanting to spend because eventually I'm going to get hungry. I've got a sarlacc in my body that I need to feed or it gets grumpy. So yeah, you know how that goes. But before we do that, I want to revisit a tradition in America. And I hope this is a tradition for you. It's definitely one for me. And if I were a dad, instead of saying grace or prayer or whatever they do, I would gather everybody around my iPhone 4S and force them to watch this video. You guys will remember our, hold on, I got to close the window. I just realized hold on. I just got super self-conscious. Get out of there, fucking eavesdropping neighbors. Okay, cool. Now I can focus without thinking about them stealing content. They're out to get me. Everybody's out to get me. I like the guys that just skips straight ahead to the paranoid cult leader who's been caught and is just running away from the authorities. That's how you know you're in a mature cult, when the cult leader is fleeing the police. All right. Anyway. This is a beautiful video. I haven't actually watched the whole thing in a while. This is probably going to mess up my copyrights when I put this on YouTube, but I think we're good for Twitch. That's okay. I'll deal with that in the editing. But let me make sure the music is off. Here we go. And I just want to take a moment for everybody to enjoy this absolute gift of a video from the angel herself, Sarah. Is there an angel way to, how do you angelify someone's name? Gabriel, Cerebrial, Cerberus from Sarah Palin giving an interview at a turkey farm. There's just a lot going on in this, so you'll enjoy it. I'm not going to spoil it. You might have already seen it. You probably have, but let's just go. Hold on. Unmute YouTube there. Here we go. God, is the audio working? I don't hear it. Fuck. Oh God, it's some horrible start. Hold on. Shit, is the audio? Oh, I didn't. Okay, hang on. Okay, here it goes. We didn't need that little intro bit anywhere. All right, this should work.
To the top of the countdown and breaking news out of Alaska, it's turkey pardon time, Palin style. Governor Sarah Palin traveling to the Triple D farm and hatchery in her very own hometown of Wasilla to officially pardon a turkey. The press event started, well, sorta.
I will read the following foul pardon.
I love the noises. She's reading it off a paper. This is so crazy. America's turkey pardoning thing, Trump did it yesterday or something. Obama, every president, it started with Ronald Reagan instituted the turkey pardon as a distraction from his illegal crimes. I guess crimes by definition are illegal. From his selling arms in the Iran-Contra affair. Like it started as a PR bullshit thing, but yet Americans love a good bullshit staged event. Anyway, let's keep going.
I, Sarah Palin, Governor of Alaska, and friend to all creatures, great and small, do hereby deem this foul creature worthy of a pardon for the following reasons. Whereas Benjamin Franklin once advocated the turkey as our national bird. Did you know that?
Whereas, that's a word that stupid people use to make people who are also stupid think they're smart. All right, whereas, let's get going.
And since our national bird is the...
Wait a minute. Yeah, sorry. I hope this isn't annoying. I'm going to rewind 10 seconds and just listen to the guy's reaction when she asked him a question.
Creature worthy of a pardon for the following reasons. Whereas Benjamin Franklin once advocated the turkey as our national bird. Did you know that?
Yep.
And since our national bird is the eagle, actually is protected, it follows that at least one runner-up bird should also be protected. Whereas the word turkey can now be considered a term of endearment in casual conversation, and as it is not at all clear that this turkey even had a trial, let alone a fair trial by a jury of his or her peers.
What the fuck is she talking about? The trial is it? This is how she speaks. She just rolls forward and like tripping over every grammatical faux pas you can imagine, like a slalom. Is that how you pronounce that? The slalom, slalom skiers who hit the poles. You know, they got the poles they got to go through. All right, let's keep going.
And finally, whereas Alaska doesn't even have the death penalty, an amnesty is also considered a form of pardon. An amnesty is sometimes invoked to achieve social peace and harmony. And isn't this the time of year that we should be grateful for and working towards social peace and harmony? I think you see my point.
This is from when America was better. This fucking idiot. This person was on no audio. Do you still have audio? Sorry, Wendy, I didn't see your message there. Are you getting it? You probably are. Tell me if it hear you, not video. Are we supposed to? Sorry. Shit. Are you hearing any of that? I think I fixed it. I've gotten myself into a time warp here. Oh man. Not good Twitch streamering. So you are hearing the audio. Let me please clarify. Easy way to fuck with me is just to tell me you can't hear the audio. Let's keep going and we'll redo it if we're not. I don't want to. Okay, here we go.
Therefore, I, Sarah Palin, Governor of Alaska, anticipating and hoping that in the spirit of Thanksgiving, Alaskans everywhere will find adequate...
All right, so you can't hear the video. Oh, man. God damn it. You're just hearing me yammering about... Okay, hang on. This fucking... Why does it do this? Okay. Oh, hey, Butter Nickels. Thank you. Can't hear the video, but you can hear me. All right, hang on. I'm going to do the same thing I've learned to do. Turn on... Disable the audio output. Give it a sec to register. Now we... Oh, God. Okay. Now I'm putting it onto another thing, and we will apply it. Press OK when it's good and ready. Hang with me, everybody. Okay. OBS looks like it's all fucked up. Okay, now it's work. No, I'm going to press...
Put nourishment elsewhere and without...
Okay, did you just hear Sarah Palin? We're waiting for an answer. Yes! And I hope I sound good too. I mean, please let me know if I sound all, chopped up. All right, then I'm going to restart with Sarah Palin here. Damn it. Thank you so much, everybody. I can't tell unless you tell me because it looks on my end, it looks like it's working. That's why, otherwise I definitely wouldn't hit it. All right, let's restart. Here we go.
Well, sorta.
I will read the following foul pardon. I, Sarah Palin, Governor of Alaska, and friend to all creatures, great and small.
She called it the following foul pardon. This is a person who's never edited a single sentence she's ever written. You just collapse your way forward through life. You never have to look past and fix something you've done. You just stumble forward with bullshit confidence and all that nonsense. But let's just enjoy this. Let's just enjoy it. Here she goes.
Do hereby deem this foul creature worthy of a pardon for the following reasons. Whereas Benjamin Franklin once advocated the turkey as our national bird. Did you know that?
Yep.
And since our
I
national
knew that.
bird is the eagle, actually is protected, it follows that at least one runner-up bird should also be protected. Whereas the word turkey can now be considered a term of endearment in casual conversation, and as it is not at all clear that this turkey even had a trial, let alone a fair trial by a jury of his or her peers.
I think she's trying to do comedy by explaining that the jury, the turkey did not have a trial. It's wrong enough to execute someone after a trial, but this is a no trial murder of a turkey. By the way, I eat a lot of meat. I'm not trying to argue we shouldn't be killing these damn things. Okay, all right, my God.
Finally, whereas Alaska doesn't even have the death penalty, an amnesty is also considered a form of pardon. An amnesty is sometimes invoked to achieve social peace and harmony. And isn't this the time of year that we should be grateful for and working towards social peace and harmony?
Yes, it's the one time of year we should be grateful for and working towards social peace and harmony.
I think you see my point. Therefore, I, Sarah Palin, Governor of Alaska, anticipating and hoping that in the spirit of Thanksgiving, Alaskans everywhere will find adequate nourishment elsewhere. And without this particular turkey, I do hereby grant Thanksgiving a full amnesty and pardon, and it is so ordered. And we will pick one of the big Toms to
Tom is male turkey for all of you non-ornithologists out there.
pardon, okay? I don't know.
Touch it! Touch the bird!
This is our pardon turkey.
Watch your feet, though.
Okay. Oh my goodness, it weighs a ton. All right,
Over 30 pounds.
Okay, good job.
But while one filthy bird found freedom, courtesy of the governor, his fellow turkeys were not so lucky.
Look at that face. Let's remember that. And then, by the way, these red things, I don't think those are their natural way they put on clothes. I think a human being put that in their noses. I don't think that's part of their body. I think they're like plastic blinders, or I'm not quite sure. My brother did that for pheasants as a summer job where he had to chase pheasants around and stick them in the nose with these plastic blinders. That's how I know. That's why I'm such an expert.
Now, we've made every effort to sanitize the video of what happens next, but you still might want to consider getting the kids out of the room right now, and anyone who's a little squeamish about where Thanksgiving dinner comes from. Are they gone? Okay, here's what happened next. As Governor Palin stepped outside of the hatchery to give a post-pardon interview, she neglected to notice what was happening directly behind her, in clear view of the television cameras. We've blurred out the goriest parts, but here's her interview from start to finish.
I don't think it's changed me at all. I have the same values and convictions and positions and policies. I'm just a greater appreciation, I think, for...
Sorry, this video, what the fuck? Show the damn... Okay, I think this might be from the person who uploaded it.
What other candidates go through. You know, it's pretty brutal, the time consumption there and the energy that has to be spent in order to get out and about with a message on a national level. Great appreciation for other candidates who have gone through this, but also just a great appreciation for this great country. There's so many good Americans who are just desiring of their government to kind of get out of the way and allow them to grow and progress and allow our businesses to grow and progress. So great appreciation for those who share that value. And it was a blast. Every day was just a blast out there on the trail.
Any other future plans?
Guy pulls the turkey out. I love it. I just want to pause it. Hold on. I just want to pause it on that. Wait a minute. This is so funny. All the blood back there. Look at that thing. She just this is like pardoning a prisoner at a prison and then standing in front of like a mass electrocution chair that they have set up to kill 12 of them at a time.
Your plans for office?
Plans just include getting through the budget process that we're going through right now, building the state's budget based on the price of oil that has plummeted so greatly, and reining in the growth of government, and plans like that have to do with helping to govern this state and building this team that is continually being built to provide
Here comes
good
another
service
one.
to Alaskans. So in my role as governor, that's what my plans are all around.
Due to the declining oil prices, are you concerned about any?
He's got it. He's got the technique. You got to bend down and grab it by where the wings attach.
Being on the chopping block?
Thankfully, we're
Get 'em!
in a good position.
Bleed that
still,
turkey!
fiscally speaking, we are in a good position. But
There you go.
it made no sense at $140 a barrel of oil that some lawmakers wanted to spend. We were warning them then, the administration was, that we had to prepare for the day that the price of oil would plummet, which of course it has done. So we had prepared then, reined in the growth of government then, and we will...
He's reading the turkey its last rites. It's a Catholic turkey.
Now, that comes into play at this point, where those savings that we had set aside, forward funding, anticipating a drop in oil, accounting for that, all of that comes into play now at $50 barrel oil.
Shaking.
So why was today so important for you?
Oh, well,
Look at the guy. The guy is so...
this was neat. I was happy to get to be invited to participate in this, and it for one,
they're
you need a
blurring
little bit of levity in this job, especially with so much that has gone on in the last couple of months that has been so political. Obviously, that it's nice to get out and do something to promote a local business and to just participate in something that isn't so.
I've eaten bowls of cereal that make more sense than Sarah Palin. She's such a bullshitter. It's amazing. It's very Trumpian. He's very Palinian, isn't he? Aren't they all? They just know they have to maintain the tenor, the Paul, the emotional output. That's all they really care about, is the continued casting of the confidence, the spell of confidence that they foist on their viewers. That's why one of their measuring sticks is, are the liberals upset? Are the people we disagree with mad? If so, then it doesn't matter what we said. We did something right. Let's keep going, though. More turkey death.
Heavy-handed politics that
look at it shake.
Invites criticism. Certainly will probably invite criticism for even doing this, too, but at least this was fun.
Look at that guy. Okay, I'm taking a screenshot. This might end up in our drawing today. This is so funny. Nothing better.
And what is it that you're thankful for this year?
Oh, so thankful for the health and happiness of my family, that my son's Stryker Brigade is safe over there in Iraq, relatively safe, and school's going well for the kids, and Trig is happy and healthy. Just very thankful for the health and happiness of my family. But then
in my son Gun Rack, my son Arrow, my son Sheath, my son Cooter, Koozie, Click, Magazine, Bullet, their armor, Shell. I love my son's Shell and his brother Casing. My other son, Target. My son, Target, Starbucks inside Target.
As much so, that thankfulness that I have just being in Alaska, knowing that this is the land of opportunities and possibilities. So happy to get to be here.
What are you going to cook for Thanksgiving?
I'll be in charge of the turkey. Yeah,
Oh,
my
God.
sisters and my mom, they're all bringing everything else, but I'm always in charge of the
Oh, sure. I'm going to go pardon a cranberry sauce now. Okay. All right. My God. What a fucking
turkey. So I'm where I need to be today to prepare for that.
What a fucking shit show this whole country is. That's fun. That's all right. That's good. I could probably ramble about that forever. Let's get into our Adobe Photoshop, and your chat guys will be up here now. Okay, cool. I'm gonna load up a new. You can see all the crap I've been working on. It's not really. Oh crap, not that one. We're gonna draw a turkey, right? So I don't know why I'm doing that. One's not no good. Oh, God, I already have my drawing glove on. That's how cool I am. No, that's not even right either. 3840 by 2160. Okay. All right, so we're going to do a turkey here. Let me just make sure. Okay. Hold on. Okay, yeah, that's the mode I would. All right. So the turkey drawing will be blurred out. You better believe it. First, let's get some depressing turkey drawing music. Here we go. I don't even know if this is oh God, it's loud. Sorry, hang on. Shit. What the fuck is this? This is like Christmas. All right, we'll see how this one works. I've got my thing on that turns the music down, although now I can't hear anything. There we go. Okay. All right, now we're good. Yeah, those turkey things, I think they're, Video James says her sons are Trig and Stryker Brigade. No, I think her son is in a Iraqi unit that was called a Stryker Brigade. She was trying to signal to other people that she's willing to sacrifice her child for American empire, which is something Americans have been taught as a virtue. So she was doing that. But she does have a bunch of those names that are like, even like Joe Biden, you know, his kids' names are Hunter, Bo, Arrow, Dave. Butter Nichols asks, is it over? You mean the turkey thing? It's never over. They make more turkeys every year. All right, just checking on your tweets here, guys. They sat down on a bucket of feed and they started squishing one another to death to try to get into the bucket. Oh, Wendy said, important context. Wendy's talking about her turkey farm that her cousins have. They're very dumb. Yeah. Oh, Butter Nichols had to go away because it was gross. Okay, I see. Maybe that's why you're back. Wendy, okay, you guys are looking out for each other. You don't need me to do everything. Losing viewers like crazy. Okay, so let's do, get my, that's not the tool I want. Hold on, I still got Sarah Palin on my screen. I need to get that shit off. Okay. All right. So in order to actually get something done, I probably shouldn't talk the whole damn time because that's where I end up distracting myself. But let's pick, let's just test the line art first real quick here. Good, it's coming up. Sometimes Photoshop and the tablet that I'm using don't always play nicely. There's weird delays that can be really annoying. So let me get to a... Yeah, okay. All right. The death funnel's freaked out Butter Nichols. Sorry about that, Butter Nichols. I should have given everybody a warning. Okay, here we go. We're drawing a turkey. This is the first step of every turkey. This is an ancient technique that has been developed for centuries. Our ancestors did this. So let's see here. Hold on. Oh, man. Hold on. Well, I might have to... Okay. Shit. Fuck, what do I do now? Scale is off. Let's see if this works. All right. Okay, that might do it. Hold on. This is going to be weird because I have to zoom in. The board thinks I'm doing the whole monitor. That's why it's like... All right, here we go. Let's just have hope that that's still on the screen. Oh, God. Is that what my knuckle does? Jesus. Oh, man, the knuckles just really bulge out. Suddenly extremely self-conscious about my bone structure. Oh, I fucked that one up. Oh, damn it. Oh, no. If I move it, it'll... Hold on, I can't move my hand. I'm erasing. Oh shit! Hold on, I've gone and screwed up. We gotta start over. Oh man. Wait a minute. Yeah, I didn't even do it on its own layer. I totally messed all that up. So it is cutting off the hands. Look at my short, stubby ass little. Oh god, this is gonna get worse before it gets better. Everybody, hang in there with me. All right. Okay, we can delete that. Start on a fresh layer, but now I have to... It cuts off. Okay, let's try it this way. No. Yeah, I'm gonna go full screen just for this part because I think that's necessary. Way too big. I like this song. This song's nice. Okay. Here we go. Ancient technique. We all learned when we were kids. I think I'm doing white. God, this is terrible. This is terrible Twitch streaming. Okay, got the right color. It won't be like this. All I gotta do is finish this process. Okay. Here we go. Ugh. All right, we're sticking with it. We're not no take backsies here. Weird knuckle. I'm pushing in a little firmly. I think. Oh fuck. I went off my thing. My hand is like the size of my board, so I can't. All right. No. All right. Well, we're gonna meet in the middle. We're starting over on the other end here. It's a pretty normal looking thumb. What body image issues? All right. Weird. Okay. Up over, kind of high up. That's good. Still working. All right. Pull back. This is our turkey. This is going to be our turkey. I'm not changing it. I mean, I might fill in the gaps or something, but. Okay. All right. Carnival ride. What did I miss? I had to take pie. I don't know. Butter Nichols is on synthetic hormones to address a thyroid issue. Huh. Interesting. Cried looking at a caterpillar. Yeah. Yeah, Sarah Palin went to a caterpillar farm too, and she fucked up some of them there. She and her family are big on hunting caterpillars. So let me just fill this in here. One nice way to connect things is to draw it outside of it, and then kind of cheat your way into it like that. And then I can erase a little bit. Erase a little bit. There you go. You never would have known. And oh god. Okay. I need my stuff back here. All right. We're gonna make it. Now keep it the same size for now. Actually, let's merge these two layers. There. That's just like how the teacher would used to do. Yes, Hank, I'll connect your goddamn turkey thing. Okay. Now, actually, let me see something. Yes. Okay, that was in the clipboard. So we are going to maybe do something like, oh, sorry, Butter Nichols. It's probably traumatizing you all over there. Sorry. Snuck that in. I'm so dead inside. It doesn't even occur to me. Like, yeah, although I do try to be sensitive to people's sensitivities because I've demanded the same of the world for me. Okay. Turkeys need legs, but I want to do a background. Let's do like an autumn theme. Let's just, oh my God, it's terrible. Okay. Let's do kind of like an orange. How about, this will be quick. Actually, you know what might be kind of fun? Let's turn it more into a brush. Or more in something that takes a few swipes. This might be kind of cool. No, that's a little not intense. Okay. Kind of gave two different things life right there. Kind of psychopath says when he draws he's giving things life. That's extremely fucking weird, but I do want that to be on its own layer. Delete that. And okay. Already completely overthinking every single part. Call this the foreground. go like another shade. Yep. Not used to having the... When I did a bunch of animation for TBS, first digital thing I did, took a lot of... a lot of warm colors. Let's do like a warm, kind of a yellow. But this will be more like grasses. Just all a little kid today. That's what I think about when I think of Thanksgiving. I think about little children learning a bunch of bullshit about the genocide that their country committed in order to give them all this abundance. It's very nice. All right. It's looking goofy because there's no background back there. So let's put a sky. Let's give our turkey a nice blue sky to enjoy. Maybe if their turkey's lucky, when the guy picks him up by the wings and flips him over, they get to see the sky for one last time. That's a little not as blue as I want. Duplicated a bunch so that it's because I was doing it on opacity. So if you draw with opacity on, you can just duplicate it a shit ton. Now it's too blue. Personally, for my opinion. There we go. That was important. It needs to have clouds. As we all know, clouds are white. Okay, hold on. Let me turn this opacity up, flow up. Ooh, that's a little intense, huh? Hang on. Let's try it this way. A little smaller. Okay, puffy. How about like a streaky, kind of a wide one? Oh, hey, careful there, Hank. This is a kid's show. I'm not liking this border on this foreground here. It's a little much, so I'm gonna do that. It's supposed to be behind it. It's kind of cool. It's really just no gradient. That's what I need to do here. Let's merge that. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, I kind of messed it up with that. Let me just back up a bit here. Yeah. That's a little better. Because I'm going to fill in behind it with... Okay. It's a little big. Still, this one is... Oh, God. Okay. That's actually going to be fine. Let's do... Let's just duplicate those so that they're on their own layer now. Let's get rid of this. These guys are a little bit simple, but that's all right. Okay. No. Okay, here we go. So I'll do it. It's not anywhere. Fix that little bit there. That's fine. Okay. So the thing is, trees don't just exist. You don't just see all the branches like that. So I'm going to go over with the same brush and like kind of cut some of them off. If this will work. Like I think it should. Back, come on. Brush. Yeah. Yeah, that should be... Do I... Oh, what the fuck? I drew those on... Oh, okay. Alright, that's okay. So here, let's do it like this. These are group... nope. Okay. The music is not going down when I'm speaking. It's supposed to. It's not working. I got loud there just to try it out. Why? You guys are all chatting in there. I haven't been reading it. Steroids and stuff after an accident. Oh, you guys are sharing medical information. Beautiful. All right, that's good. Okay, I lost my thing now. Where the hell? Oh, I'm not in Photoshop. Okay. So it should be better, I think. I just want the sound mix to be okay, though. I want it to go down when I speak, and it turning my volume up a little bit. Okay. All right, so now I can get rid of, delete the layer mask. This goes in there. Okay, let's actually get rid of this one too. Delete the layer mask. Now that I can do it on the group, I can paint over kind of. Like branches kind of, they sort of poke in and out of tree, right? Like there's other leaves covering them. So I'm just trying to create the illusion that this is a tree. I have no idea if it's going to work. Honestly, there are so many brilliant artists out there, people who can do digital art and digital drawing and stuff. They're like trained and they know what they're doing and they're really amazing. I would highly recommend those. Okay. Okay, good. Probably needs to be more trees. This just looks like the craziest, worst, weird land of something. The blue is throwing me off because I want everything to be textured slightly. So we're gonna do like a couple of. It's a little much. Okay. I don't hate that. Let's stretch that up. It's a little intense. So let me... So like taking the saturation out can turn it kind of closer to gray. Also lightening it can kind of help with that too. I'm just sort of looking for it to sort of fit in with the background. All right. Here. I'm gonna do another one that is below it. Actually, let's make this one darker. Just a little bit. And then this one will be... Okay. I mean, it's sort of fine. I don't know. It's kind of fucking not, but clouds are all in the same layer. So let's just duplicate that to make them a little bit poppy. Pop out. Call that clouds. Spelled clouds wrong. Just duplicate or merge them. Just put them on separate layers. Okay. All right. Nope, leave that one there. All right, there's some leaves. Let's just add, let's just do it different. Okay. And these leaves need a stick. Branches, I think that's what they call sticks that are still alive. Here. Oh man, I don't know how to do this. I don't know why this is any different than the other. I just realized I should save this file because Photoshop doesn't do autosave until you've actually saved. I don't even know if it does any autosave. So let me, turkey drawing. Oops. All right. Mistyped it. First up, death funnel. Opening for morphine pump. Yeah. You guys are onto something. Compression socks are up after morphine pump. I like it. Intubate. All right. We're all old. What did you do on Twitch? I talked about depression socks. That's what I would be talking about. Compression socks and stuff. Here we go. This is No. Okay. One more round of smaller. Okay, I don't like how thick this one is here, so I'm going to change my eraser to the same brush and... Oh, no. Actually, you know what? No, there's a better way. I'm going to kind of change my brush to the clear mode, and I should be able to... Okay, I'm doing the wrong stuff here. Yeah. Okay, here we are. There we go. So I'm erasing it with the same brush, so it kind of looks kind of cool doing that way. All right, and then these are twigs or sticks. Branches. Uh-oh. We've got random branches. Oh no, I drew them onto the... See, this is why you gotta not rush through the way I have been. There's really no way to get rid of that, so let's just start over. Okay. Opacity down. Is it working? It's not. What the fuck? Oh, I know. I have the wrong. Okay. Hold on. Oh, come on. I know there's a shortcut. I'm trying to change the mode here. That's a thing I had done earlier that I screwed up. Okay. Okay, now we're good. Now I figured out the right shortcut. All right. It's very childlike, isn't it? Cool. That's a decent enough start, I guess. I actually, real quick, I just want to do the thing where I erase bits of the branches just because I did on the other one. Okay. Kind of make the sticks look like they're coming in and out. I know there's a way to turn on the label. Yeah, so here, this is... Oh, good, it does show up. Okay. So this is all the deleting I just did. This is what's not showing. Obviously, I pressed on the button there. That's fine. Or with the wrong brush. Sorry, one last bit here. Let me just organize some files because this is going to get confusing really quickly. So here. We got upper left. Foreground. What is this one here? Okay, that's doesn't need to be two, so separate it. Put it in the upper left foreground. I think it was behind it. Above it's fine. Okay, so upper left is good. We've got center trees here. Okay. And upper right. Should be all these. Oh, for some reason there's a cloud. Crazy ass cloud. Oh god. Delete. All right. It needs depth. It has a not that kind of depth. That's the shallowness that we've already started with. What's missing is here, let me just do a little, I'm getting lost in my, okay. So what's missing is like distant trees. Let's call this distant trees. Okay. Sorry about my COVID, everybody. I have some good news. A friend whose father had COVID and still does was the guy was in the ICU for a long time, like 5 days, and he's home and he's starting to eat again. So it looks like he's gonna turn the corner. Shit is fucking scary, man. So glad to hear that. That's nice to hear. All right, so distant trees. We'll just try to do this nice and quick and dirty because I can easily get everything is just a glowing orange. We're maybe a little redder of an orange. Okay. Opacity, crank it up. Gonna go a little smaller in the middle. As if that's like where it sort of fades off to. Maybe there's like one pretty good tall one right there. That's where that one lives. That's where that one. Just a tree that didn't exist before, and now it does. I can feel my fro getting bigger as I talk. My pube fro. It's a real big bushy. Circusy shit, you know? All right, that's a nice little... Now let's do like another go behind them all. Just kind of... Sort of the undercarriage of the trees. I'm going to make this a little bit less. The world is filled with shadows. So you're always got to like, at least that's what I've kind of figured out. Okay. All right. I'm kind of liking that. Starting to like it. Let's do... They're so thick, you shouldn't really be seeing blue below them. That would be kind of where the horizon kills off the sky. So let's do just like another one of those sort of... Oh. Okay, you know what I need? I need the foreground. Distant trees should probably be on the other under foreground. Okay. Yeah, I think that'll probably... No, you're not doing it. What the fuck? What the... It's above the... Well, it's all kind of see-through, I guess. That's probably what it is, too. Okay. Let's keep it small. You can put a little shading like up in the branches a bit too. I can go back and kill off the dark spots there. It's looking a little better. This helps with perspective, I think. A little bit thick there, but all right. I'm just gonna keep kind of like filling it in with progressively darker. Yeah, okay. Maybe brown. Yeah, maybe kind of a... I'm going to go back over this with shadow, so... Or, sorry, for make a bunch of branches and... No, I am... Okay. All right. The hand is actually... Where's the turkey? There it is. That's going to be the worst part of this whole damn drawing. Turkey? Oh, fuck. What the hell? Adobe ID. Get the hell out of here. Okay. Turkey. There you go. That's just a nice ass little painting. This guy's a little bit intense, actually, for my taste, to be honest. We're going to go a little light on that. And actually, just for fun, just a kiss of purple. Kind of like Samuel L. Jackson. That is way more of a kiss than I wanted. Let's do less. Don't worry, I'm going to get rid of that shit below it. Desaturate it. Duplicating it. It's way too dark now, but it's a little more intense. That's okay. Lightening it up. Ooh. A lot of times you don't even know what it's going to be like until you just start fiddling around. In fact, what I'm going to do... Oh, what did I just do? Okay. Hold on. Oh, I got a bunch of... Here. Merging the purple stripe. And I'm going to... I don't really like how it's together there, so... This is also just a way to, like... It's pretty cool. It's a little too sporty. A little too angled. But now I need to stretch it out a little bit. There we go. And maybe even play with the... Ooh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, still want it to be purple. How about some new music? This is, I don't know if this song is any good or not. Yeah, like a light pink-ish. That's fine. I'm overthinking this. All right, but it is bleeding into the grass area, which isn't actually that bad, but I want to get rid of that. Yeah, it's hardly noticeable, but I'm still going to get rid of it. So the way to get rid of it is to do a selection of the stuff I want to get rid of it with. Okay, that's basically everything there. Although it's going to be opacity. So hold on, let me do it this way. Everything's kind of not fully colored. There's like various opacities here. So I know that just doing this enough that's going to screw the shit up. So I'm duplicating one of them, which I actually did way too much because it's probably going to create a bunch of goofy edges. So here, let me just do that. Now I have a selection that does not have opacity built into it. And now I can use that to mask off the purple bit. See that? Now the purple bit is only visible. Although actually I don't really like that now. Oh no, where did I go with my shit? Oh god. Hold on. This thing, there it is. Lost my trailer. But that's actually not lost. We can just move it down a touch. That's fine. So here's the mask here. This is kind of cool just to see. That's what's blocked. So if you're going to block stuff, you should block it with shapes and brush styles that you're using. Oh my god, afferent input. How long has this joker been on here? Hey, afferent input. Do you want to talk about thyroid stuff? You had a COVID test. Sorry, this is Professor Chris Thompson. Follow him on Twitter at afferent input. Brilliant. Your professoring is a lot. Well, you're good at Twitter too. You do a lot of memes and okay, I'm not going to critique my brother's Twitter usages. My God, I've got more than my share of. All right. Anyway, I'm a little all over the place here. Lost track of reading the chat. Yeah, you were on the podcast. We talked about Ron Paul and strokes. So you could talk if you want. We could get you on to talk about thyroid. I know one of our persons in the chat might have a question about thyroid issues. She's probably wondering why I'm bringing. I mean, of course, you have a right to privacy, person too. Don't need to don't feel obligated. Yeah. So. All right, well, we got ourselves a little purple ass thing here. I'm just going to do something real quick. I kind of want to see how this looks. I want the same purple, but a little darker. Do you have any questions? And when you say chat, do you mean voice chat or text chat there, Dr. Thompson? Or if anybody, I know James has a question about Yeah, that's... James, you had a question about strokes, about like their intensity or like what... I know that there was a specific angle to the stroke thing that you wanted, that you had mentioned you were a little wondering about. Okay. But I'd be down for that after we get through this drawing, or whenever is good for Chris. The guy, unlike his brother, isn't drawing turkeys on Twitch, has children and a wife and dogs that he's devoted to. He's got, you know, a life. Okay, so where the hell did all my sticks go on my upper right here? There they are. Either. No, I'd rather have you on voice. That'd be fine. We could do voice. Let me know when's good for you. And by the way, Butternickles, if you'd like to ask some questions, you also don't have to, but feel free to ask a guy who is a professor of neuroscience who studies thyroid issues. If you have, this isn't just me making up answers. It would be might be somewhat helpful. We are here to serve. These trees are driving me a little nuts. What else? What else? I was going to... All right. There's the turkey. This is so stupid. All right. Okay, hang on. Don't... I mean, you can write her back if you want, but if you're going to come on, let's answer the questions. Oh, James wants to know about rabies and drinking water and thirst. Chris, do you have any experience with thirst? Or, of course, with thirst. My God, you were an athlete. You should have seen this guy in high school. He was like the talk of the town. He could fill out the back of a Sebring faster than anybody. But James does have a little question about rabies and stuff. What the fuck? That is to say, does his roommate have rabies? And the answer is... Good joke, Hank. Real funny. Okay, let me... Look. I like this. Fuck this turkey drawing. All right, we're going to shade the trees a bit. I feel like the trees are calling out for a little... Actually, before we do that... You can tell why I never finish any of my fucking projects, because I just get distracted every time I do anything. Oh, God. Purple tree. That would require some kind of similarly colored rain to make it work. And only a prince could afford such a thing. That's a music reference, everybody. Go fuck yourself. All right. Okay. Now I want to shade these trees a bit with some light. Let's go with the color that they are, plus a little brighter. And then we go like, just basically that. That's all I really gotta do. And then we'll go another round of shading. Just go a little darker. See? A little darker. A little darker up here. See? Look at that. A little darker. It's not dark enough, so we make it a little bit darker. See, look, a little darker. Not dark, darker. Not dark, darker. All right. Okay. I'd like to run around in this field. I'd like to take my tits out and let the nipples breathe and just have a fucking good time running around feeling like Adam and Eve. The original straight couple. Why is it doing that? Okay. All right. So, the neuroscience of thirst is not fully elucidated, but there are some recent studies from a guy in the UK that's going to cover a small part of the brainstem that senses salt levels. Maybe, yeah, that's in the context of late stage rabies. Do you know anything about hydrophobia in terms of that? Maybe you could do a little Googling and read about it, and then you can tell us all about it. Okay? Salt levels in blood. You mean like when I dish a vicious insult to my enemies? When I get salty? All right. Okay. How about that, huh? This is done. Honestly, I'd rather not do this fucking turkey at this point. So here. When can you get on the mic, Chris? Are you ready? No, you Google it. You're the fucking professor. You've got a PhD in neuroscience and neuro something. You Google it. Fuck you. Dad loves me more. No, but when... Oh, you want to do it right now? All right, yeah, let's take a break. Let's put on some brother connecting music. We'll get him on the horn on our Zoom call. I'll go full screen on the thing here. This will be fun. Actually, I'll feed the shrimp at the same time. We'll do that as I'm getting my... Okay, how much time do you need, Doctor? So, Butternickles, if you have any other... Well, I guess you can also ask questions while we're talking. You don't have to have it all in beforehand. Like producing the Jonathan Edwards show over here or something. All right, we're going full screen, and I'm going to feed the shrimp. And then my brother is going to tell me when to call. But, well, he says, hold on. I don't know what he's... Okay. Let's just keep pushing forward then. We are going to take a break. James, now is not the time for humor. All right? Leave it out. Let it go, James. Don't be funny. Okay? There's someone with an education near us. We can't be funny around people who are smart. Shrimp, they get afraid. They get rabies and they get afraid of bald men. Oh my God, our Lord is here to smite us. I like to think of the shrimp as my subjects. When I smush them under my thumbs. I mean, when I deny them benefits by classifying them as independent contract. I mean, when I feed them because we're like a family and I just love them so much. Here's some feet. Oh, shit. I didn't do the feet on the feet layer. Hold on. Feet. I like those feet too. Those were good. I don't know if I can do as good as I did. This one is a piano player, so he's got an extra toe. Okay, you're on. What are you on? That means you can... Oh yeah, you have a Zoom already? Yeah, send me a link to Zoom. I'll turn on my G chat and you can send it to me there. All right, I'm in G chat now. Fucking Windows 10 had a new icon in the lower right corner that I had to Google today. It's called Meet I don't even remember now. But it's their answer to Zoom. So now they've folded in Zoom bullshit because they want to gain some of that market share. And they have a monopoly on our desktop operating systems, more or less. So gonna have to work on getting rid of that. All right, dude, I'm in GChat. You can either email me or put it into GChat. Let me make sure I got Zoom running. So we might hear your voice right away. I'm online in Zoom. Is it that easy? Or do I have to find a link from you? Are you guys picking? Okay, it's still working. Sending link, got it. All right, we're gonna go full screen and feed the shrimp. Here we go. Time to feed. Oh, sorry. I should have blurred off that Sarah Palin shot. Sending the link. I'm feeding the shrimp, okay? Here we go. You're lucky the government won't let me steal more of this. better be grateful and start this business so I can give you pieces of shit jobs. Can't wait for automation. Get rid of these scumbags. All right, there you go, guys. Fed the shrimp. Aren't they cute? They're so adorable. I love them. I just love them so much. All right, looks like Zoom is, I got a link from my brother here. Open Zoom meetings, yes. Join without video. Okay, the host will let me in. Hello. We might be hearing my brother. Hi.
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Hello.
You're on the stream. Hi. Say something.
Hold on.
Okay. I want to make sure that
I'm getting a double from the stream. I got to turn off the stream.
Yeah, I turn that off. That'll.
There we go.
Nice hat. Where'd you buy that? The hat store?
All right. So I cannot hear you.
You
Are
can't.
you muted?
Oh, you can't hear me. Oh, I got the wrong microphone going here. Better microphone now.
There we are.
There
I can hear you.
All right. Hopefully this is all going through. Chat, please let me know if you're not picking up our voices well, or if something sounds off. Thank you. All right. So, hey, Dr. Thompson.
Well, hello.
Thanks for letting us interrupt you on a nice Wednesday evening. What are you doing for Thanksgiving?
We're going to eat some turkey.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
You know what you should do with the leftovers?
What should you do with the leftovers?
Sandwiches. Turkey.
Ah, yeah.
Turkey sandwiches. Just put them on bread.
One of my favorite things. I love Thanksgiving leftovers.
Yep.
One of my favorite things is to there's this web recipe I got off of the New York Times website 10 years ago or something like that. But it's a curry turkey dish, and it's delicious.
Nice. Yeah. Right on, man. Yeah. No.
And then with the leftover stuffing, I like to make waffles from the stuffing.
Mm-hmm.
You mix in an egg and you kind of get it goopy, and then you throw it in a waffle maker.
That's great.
And then it's amazing.
It's kind of a savory waffle, sort of.
Oh, it's so good.
That's actually brilliant. I think that's one of those internet ideas that
sure.
like one grandma knew that for about 100 years, and now it's out.
Exactly.
Yeah. Do people still do the old grandma Rolodex of recipes, and I'd love to get your recipe. I think older people still have that mindset sometimes, but I'm just I don't.
Sure.
It's like directions. I'll Google it. Shut up. Leave me alone.
Yeah, exactly. Of course they do. Yeah.
Yeah. That sounds amazing.
So. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So we wanted you were nice enough to sign in and watch me draw a bit of a turkey here.
Yes.
That's beautiful turkey. That's just
you got to the background and
yeah.
And it was coming along.
It's a nice background.
Yeah, it is a nice background.
Yeah, the turkey's going to be way worse.
I figured that.
Yeah, although it already has a cool haircut. It's got a good haircut because I don't have a very big drawing tablet. Anyway, so you're in the chat and you study thyroid issues.
Yes.
So we have a question from. I don't think there's a specific question, but obviously, Butternickels, feel free to ask anything if you'd like. So in the chat, she said, I just want to give a reset here. Damn.
Yeah.
Diagnosed with hypothyroidism.
I switched my microphone. Is this better?
It's a little louder. I don't know if it's quality better, though. It sounds about the same.
Okay. Yeah, it's just like a headset thing.
Whatever you're more comfortable with. This one's a little worse quality-wise, but I think it's fine.
All right. Is it? All right, I'll disconnect it then.
Yeah.
That works.
Yeah, I think this one's a little better. Okay. Good.
So I can't see the chat right now. Maybe I can go to Twitch here. Because I was actually using it through my phone.
Oh, really? I've hardly done
Yeah,
Twitch.
I've got the Twitch
in the
app, and I have you subscribed or whatever.
Yeah.
And I get notifications when you come on. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna check out what Hank's doing. So
Yeah, we're celebrating the greatest holiday in America. Pre Christmas.
Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
I've already been hearing Christmas songs at the Starbucks till they kicked me out. Okay. Are you ready to talk about hypothyroidism? So she also just sent me a Flickr, or in the chat, she posted a Flickr link of test results. Is that something you're not a medical doctor, but can you interpret test results? PTH
I should clarify.
Yeah.
No, I'm not a medical doctor. I cannot prescribe medication.
What if we started doing that on Twitch? Like, hey, we got an illegal doctor. Anybody want some codeine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So whatever I say definitely has to be taken with a grain of salt.
Yep, which causes thirst.
Yes. But I do know a lot about thyroid hormone. My knowledge about thyroid hormone actually is quite specialized.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
give us tell us dumb people, by that I mean me, what is a thyroid?
What is a thyroid? Well,
I know it's a gland that excretes thyroids.
Yes. So your thyroid gland sits in your neck. It's kind of on either side of the windpipe. If you could trace it, it sort of looks like a moth or a butterfly.
Okay.
And so you have two lobes on either side, and yeah, it's kind of ignored as far as a gland goes, but until something goes wrong, and actually, well, a lot of people suffer from either hypothyroidism or hyperthyroidism.
All right.
And it's not an uncommon thing. So it's like I don't know the exact percentages, but I think it's something on the order of like somewhere between 5 and 10% of people adults will suffer from some thyroid hormone dysfunction in their life.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
So, yeah. It's a lot.
And what does the thyroid hormone do? Did you already say that? I wasn't listening.
It does a lot of things.
Yeah.
It primarily serves to regulate metabolism of cells. So it's a way for our brains to tell the rest of our body to change how much energy they're actually going to be using within those cells. But that actually can trigger whole new processes happening within those cells. So like it going up and down will change the state of a cell. And in fact, in development, so that's what I study, it plays a huge role in dictating like when cells that are being born in the brain need to turn into neurons or not, and then how many neurons should be made.
And you mean in development in utero, or like throughout
I'm talking about in utero, yeah, and postnatal development.
Okay.
So yeah, believe it or not, all the neurons in your brain are born by the time you are 18 months of age, except for one area, which is the hippocampus.
Why does the
hippocampus continues? Yeah, so the hippocampus continues to add new neurons until you die. So that's
is the hippocampus the anger one that Happy Gilmore taps into to beat up somebody, or what am I thinking of? I'm thinking of the movie.
I remember that part from Happy Gilmore.
No, there's a Adam Sandler movie. James will probably know it, where he invokes the hippocampus in order to fight an alligator or something. I don't remember.
What?
Yeah, I think it's doesn't he do that? And Billy Madison.
Yeah, there's a alligator fight scene in Happy Gilmore. I don't remember that part though, where he invokes the hippocampus. That's
no, the amygdala, the rage.
Oh,
gland.
the amygdala. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's different. Yeah.
So what does the hippocampus do?
The hippocampus is a structure that basically encodes episodic memory. So.
Oh man.
It's events in order. So it remembers how things occurred in order. It takes in sensory information, and then it makes a record of basically remembering the order of events.
Wow. Is that in the cortex, or in cortex, as you guys say it?
It's a subcortical structure. It's kind of tied to the cortex, but it isn't precisely.
Is it human specific?
No.
Humans have a more developed version of it, though, I assume, because our memories are or not?
There's nothing in the human brain that you can't find in other animal brains. It's just that the proportions are different.
You've never heard Phil Collins. He's not in any animal brains.
I've heard Phil Collins.
Yeah, I know. Animals don't get it. They don't understand the glory. Okay, so mammal brains and even probably bird and reptile brains have a lot in common.
Yeah,
I understand.
The hippocampus actually is super cool. It's a very
you're walking around your basement. I'm sorry, I know that the viewer can't see this, but it looks like you're filming Blair Witch with the camera on your face, but all I see is like basement rafters and the occasional like shelf of stuff.
Yeah, this is the only place I can go where it's quiet.
Yeah. Well, it's your fault for having sex. So the hippocampus is regulated by, or is the one area of the brain that continues to produce new cells.
Yeah.
Over
and
time.
and it's thought that that's probably the case, because adding in new cells gives it a little bit more synaptic space, computational space.
Mm-hmm.
So if you lose a couple of neurons and then you add a couple more neurons, that gives the opportunity to make new synapses, the connections between neurons. And adding in those new neurons means that they're open and available to make a memory trace. And right.
So like the memories sort of use it up a little bit or something, like it, therefore.
So our current thinking about how memory is encoded,
mm-hmm.
a lot of it is dependent upon the hippocampus, or at least like we know the hippocampus is a critical part of that. And that the hippocampus it'll activity that was important to whatever thing that you have done, like walking across town to get to a taco shop, and then you got a nice burrito at the end of it.
Hell yeah.
And so knowing the steps that you took, the directions that you had to take, the hippocampus plays a critical role in that. Now, it's kind of known as a map center of the brain, but really what it's doing is that it's encoding the steps that you have to take. So like, I'm going to go left here, and then I'm going to go right, and then I'm going to go straight, and then go left, and then right, and there's my burrito at the end.
Wow.
So the hippocampus also, as long as you have learned a particular path, it will have what are called place cells. So if you record from a single neuron within the hippocampus, if you track an animal, or presumably a human, this hasn't really been done in humans yet, but in animals, as they move along in a maze or along a track, this neuron will fire at a particular place or at a couple of places along the track. And that's the only place where it'll fire.
You mean, when you say track, you mean the physical location on Earth?
Like
or
within a maze. Like
okay.
if you imagine like the goofy rat mazes that everyone knows from psychology experiments. Like the rat will find its way through the maze, and then it'll learn that path. And then after it has learned that path, then the rat will encode that information into the hippocampus. And then as the rat is going through the path the next time, these neurons will fire at particular places along the path, telling the rat, oh, okay, well, at this point you need to go left, and then you need to go right.
Indicating that a memory is being tapped into.
Exactly.
Okay. Wow. Is that where long-term memory is stored? Because I know that's like what I'm thinking about was like my childhood bedroom, and like the wallpaper and the dinosaurs that were on the trim, right? Like I can picture it. Now, how accurate my memory is, it's hard to say. Right. But am I tapping my hippocampus with this memory, or is that something a little different?
The hippocampus is probably part of it, but that's not the only part. So the hippocampus, it seems to facilitate the encoding of episodic experience, like experiencing a series of events, and then placing it into other areas of the brain. So that kind of memory is likely located someplace deep inside your cortex.
Okay.
But then as you are thinking about that event, oftentimes the hippocampus becomes active during that time. Why are we looking at a hippo? Oh, the hippocampus. Yes, hippocampus.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is very funny.
It is funny, although I didn't anticipate the scale being all fucked up here. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh no, I see. What I did, I thought I was moving. I actually just did that. Like a dumbass. That was just
hippocampus.
Yeah.
So actually, do you know what hippocampus means?
No.
So do you know what? So hippocampus is Latin for seahorse.
Seahorse.
Yes.
Okay.
So hippo is actually the Latin word for horse.
Okay.
And campus is sea, so it's seahorse. And in fact, the genus name for seahorse is hippocampus.
All right. Wow.
And then a hippopotamus is called a hippopotamus because that's a river horse. Potamus means river, like the Potomac River gets its name because it's a river. So the Potomac River is just river.
Oh, really? Yeah. Okay. That's good stuff to know. Is that going to be on the test?
I do talk about that in my class.
Yeah, you should. Do you have any like mean tricks you do to your students where you're like, like things that aren't relevant, but that
like mnemonics to memorize? I talk about all kinds of stupid crap, but
but stupid crap's fine. But when professors like try to test how much attention they're paying by like making sure that they ask something, like how some like that power trip thing that some teachers do.
Yeah, no, I don't do that.
Good, yeah. Why fuck around with that stuff? It's got to be hard.
I'm not I'm not a stickler to like ask them mundane questions about minor details, but I do make them think a lot for exams, and they don't like that. So.
Yeah. No one known for hating thinking more than neuroscience grad students.
Yeah, no, generally.
By that point, you're just doing it because you've committed to it, and you're sort of stuck for the rest of your life. It's kind of like fucking comedy. Yeah, no, I know. I'm just trying to be sour on purpose. That's a little saltiness. So great stuff. But back to the thyroid though. So one final question about the hippocampus. So more about neuroplasticity. So it seems like you hear more and more that there's discoveries and findings about that the neurons grow or are. And I'm giving you a very like choppy layman's version of this, just based on like paying attention to the internet. That neurons are not as ungrowable as we all were thought to believe or trained to think. That you can recover, or like maybe with spinal or like nerve regrowth, and people kind of the quote unquote common sense, or at least the common understanding, is that like you have nerve damage that can be permanent because nerves don't necessarily grow back together, like with why people get paralyzed and whatnot. Is that all? What am I misunderstanding though? If you're saying that the brain doesn't actually grow new neurons, you have all your neurons by the time you're 18 months old, other than the hippocampus. Is that like the brain forming pathways around the damaged part, basically? Or you can explain now.
Yeah. So I teach a whole class on neuroplasticity.
Nice.
So so you're asking the right guy. All
right.
So yes, in all other brain areas, you have all the neurons that you're ever going to have by about 18 months of age, except for the hippocampus. So that's one exception.
Okay.
But that doesn't mean that there can't be changes that happen within the brain. Hence, I wouldn't have a class called neuroplasticity if that was the case.
Right.
So the changes that can happen largely are then that there can be new connections made between existing neurons. And that can even happen when there's damage. One thing that's like a good example of this is phantom limb syndrome.
Say it again.
Phantom limb syndrome.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
That's a good stuff. Yeah. So someone loses a limb, and it's not all patients. In fact, it's a minority of patients, but somewhere around 40% of patients will have the thought and feeling that they still have their limb still there, even though, say, if like their arm and their hand and forearm is missing, they'll feel like they still have their hand and forearm.
Yeah.
And it seems crazy that would be the case, but it actually makes sense because your hand and your arm is mapped in your brain. And that part didn't go away. Like you have a map for your hand and your arm in your brain, even if it's cut off. And unfortunately for so many of these patients, they suffer from like either chronic itch or pain, or like they'll feel like they have severe muscle tension despite the fact that they don't have a hand at all. And so this can be hugely disruptive for them. But over time, you can do certain exercises to sort of alleviate that. Yeah. Another thing that happens then for these individuals is they'll get cross modality in new senses that come about. So for these individuals that still feel like they have a phantom limb, oftentimes what will happen is that the parts that innervate the face will feel like it's the hand. And that seems crazy to think about, but it makes sense if you know anything about the map, the somatotopic map within the somatosensory system in the cortex.
Right.
The hand is right next to the face. So if you've lost your hand, now you have an area of your brain that has no input and it's hungry for input. And the face will start to encroach on that part with the hand. And you have to retrain your brain to think like, oh, this is not my hand, it's actually my face. But for these individuals, they'll have some period of time where if you touch their face, they'll feel it like, oh, yeah, you're touching my face, but it also feels like you're touching my phantom limb.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Can you get extra limbs? Like if I wanted like a one on my back, or
we could try
three weenies?
Like, I don't know
if I ever get in good enough shape. My confidence will be.
Yes.
Go ahead.
I see Butter Nichols says that she's asking about the, or he or she is asking about the mirror box therapy. Yes, so that is one of the therapies. So the idea for this is that these individuals, because they don't have a hand, the one way of dealing with this is that they look into a box that has like a mirror in it, and they put the phantom limb in there, but the mirror is reflecting onto their other hand. And so it looks like it's the hand that's missing. And so then for those individuals, they start to squeeze or exercise the opposite hand. And then the brain sort of tricks itself into relieving some of that tension and pain. Yeah. Because it's seeing it.
Yeah.
And that's one problem, of course, with the phantom limb is that it feels like your hand is clenched, but you have no hand. So how do you even, what would be even an approach that you could do to relieve that?
Yeah. The question I have is the most obvious thing, which is there research into trying to understand this process more so that they can both help the people who have the phantom issue, but also just understand pain better as far as separating the experience of pain from the injury, as well as, and then separating that from how the brain processes the signaling, and, all the ways that you could imagine that a culture might want to incentivize, not having so much pain. And maybe there's a way around pain. Can we get rid of pain? Are you going to get rid of pain?
There are people who are born without the sensation of pain, but they often don't survive longer than, their teens, and often they die as toddlers.
Yeah. They, my understanding
is important.
Indeed. I'm not even suggesting that like you'd eliminate pain from life, is the survival pain, but I just mean like the kind of like, instead of using opiums or, opioids and drugs or whatever else is there a chance that they can, because there's sort of philosophical question being posed in terms of where pain emerges and how we experience pain, and it's tied to memory, it's tied how the brain processes it and stores it, all that other stuff. You make a lot of money. You should listen to me. No, I'm totally joking. I'm joking around.
Now, I've got a colleague who's working on chronic pain. And yes,
Butter Nichols asked about chronic pain.
Great work on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So she's focusing on the pain circuits that exist within the spinal cord itself. So there's a lot of pain regulation that happens just within the spinal cord. And with chronic pain, that Butter Nichols refers to chronic pain, that it seems like her data indicates that some of the changes in the synaptic weighting happens there within that within the spinal cord, and that leads to some of the chronic pain. So she's working on some mechanisms of what are the genes that are involved in solidifying and making those synapses too hyperactive and trying to reverse that process. So she's looking for drugs that'll reverse that. And she's got some pretty great data so far.
That's cool. Right on.
You're moving on from Thanksgiving to Christmas.
No, this is the ultimate turkey. Because he's a slave owner. They're nothing but turkeys. You fucking turkeys.
The pardoned turkeys.
Yeah.
And I don't mean Michael Flynn. I mean, and Roger Stone.
Yeah, I gotcha.
The actual pardoned turkeys from the president. They come to Virginia Tech.
Oh, they actually. They actually do pardon them.
Gobbler's Rest is here at Virginia Tech.
Really?
Yeah.
Where do they live in like a farm where they get to live the whole life, or just till next year
Yeah,
they lose the lottery again?
You can go and see them. I haven't done that, but
Wow. Do they have like do they know which one was pardoned? Like this one was pardoned by these 8 were pardoned by Obama. These 4 were.
I have no idea.
Yeah, ones,
how they're segregating them. Like, to keep the Obama birds from Trump birds.
Yeah. Show the birth certificates of the Obama ones.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's here. Yeah,
that's cool.
Crazy.
So let's a little bit more of hypothyroid or thyroid stuff. So when the thyroid system,
let's get into it.
The thyroid system, goes out of whack. Hyper or hypo, right? Too much or not enough.
Either way.
Yeah. Now, what is going on with that? Explain it.
There can be a lot of causes for either. But hyperthyroidism, it means that you have too much thyroid hormone, and hypothyroidism means you have too little. In general, hyperthyroidism is associated with weight loss. It's really hard to keep weight on. You also tend to have a lot of hunger issues, and you can eat a lot, but none of the weight actually stays on. Whereas hypothyroidism is essentially the opposite. And hyperthyroidism is associated with hyperactivity as well, and trouble sleeping. Hypothyroidism, it's almost like basically the opposite. So weight gain is a major issue for people with hypothyroidism. And despite the fact that they, are trying to reduce calories, they will continue to put on the pounds. And then fatigue is the other big issue with hypothyroidism. You just generally feel very tired and brain fog.
Brain fog, huh? Okay.
With hypothyroidism.
Huh. All right.
Yep.
Are there good treatments? Is it something that people have to just kind of get used to, or does it go away?
Well, it all depends. There's pregnancy related changes to the thyroid gland. So obviously for those people, usually once they have the baby, then everything goes back to normal. But yes, the treatment for hypothyroidism is taking some sort of synthetic thyroid hormone, which I think that's what I think it was Butter Nichols said that's what they're taking.
Yeah.
Thyroid. Yes. So, and there are, and they're fine. They work quite well. Generally, as long as you, levothyroxine. So, which is essentially just thyroxine. So thyroid hormone comes in a couple of different flavors. Thyroxine is also known as T4, and it's called T4 because it has 4 iodines on it. And that is the main thyroid hormone that's produced by the thyroid gland. Now, the thyroid gland then sends that out to the body, and then it acts on all kinds of tissues. But thyroxine is not the form that acts on the thyroid receptor. Instead, that is triiodothyronine, and it's called triiodo because it has 3 iodines. So one of the iodines is stripped off by an enzyme called deiodinase 2.
Okay.
And that takes an iodine off, deiodinase.
All right.
And so that allows thyroid hormone to circulate around the body, but then to be regulated locally by like these enzymes. And so you can get, despite the fact that thyroid hormone levels can vary quite a bit, you can still get relatively normal regulation of thyroid hormone locally. And that's why there's a big range in which thyroid hormone levels can be considered to be normal, because the body, it's trying to maintain homeostasis. It's trying to make thyroid hormone work properly. And so you can change all these different things. You can change the amount of deiodinase you have so that you convert more of your T4 to T3, so that so if you're hypothyroid, you generally will have higher levels of deiodinase 2 so that you have more T3 working where you're supposed to. I don't know.
That all makes total sense. I totally tracked everything you said there.
So there's a lot of ways for it to work with it. And then someone who's hyperthyroidic, they have too much thyroid hormone, and they generally have too much of an enzyme called DIO3, or they have elevated levels. I shouldn't say too much. So deiodinase 3 converts T3 to T2, so it takes off another iodine and then inactivates it. So
Okay.
yeah.
Huh.
And levothyroxine does the same thing.
Deactivates it.
Well, no, levothyroxine is essentially just T4.
Oh, okay.
It's like regular thyroxine.
Yeah. Right on. Wow. Man.
Yeah.
You know
Good
your
times.
stuff.
I do.
Yeah. You fucking better. So Butternickles is sharing that she suspects that it kind of got started off when her dad died in 2019.
Oh,
so
yeah.
We're sorry to hear that. She told us about that before, but that's
yeah. I'm sorry to hear that.
much love. Rough times. Is it related to those kinds of things? Not to say that it's like an obvious direct trigger, but like stress and grief and the kind of overwhelming phases of life. Oh, this was August. He was dying. Oh, he died all the way through 2019. So he had a long, slow. That's a rough. Oh, yeah, you were his caretaker. Me and Chris know a little bit about that kind of too.
Yeah,
we have had, Ours didn't have the sweet relief of death at the end of it, but ALS. So that's hard. I mean, she went through a long, difficult, stressful period.
Yeah.
And then of course you have just the grief and the death of that doesn't end. Anyway, complicated topic, complicated feelings and emotions, but a lot of stress. Is that something that you, or does that relate? How does that connect?
Caveat, right? I'm not a medical doctor.
Yep.
There's that, and I work on how thyroid hormone affects the developing brain.
Mm-hmm.
But because I work on thyroid hormone, I do know a fair amount about it, and I do know a little bit about that. So there are ways. My understanding is that hypothyroidism can result from some autoimmune issues.
Explain how autoimmune issues.
A lot of causes.
Yeah.
Autoimmunity is one thing that could happen, and you can have autoimmunity issues that are associated with chronic stress. So you're kind of connecting a couple of dots there to get to that point.
Yeah.
But that definitely is something that can happen.
Okay. So there's a good chance that that's related. Can we infer that, not that I'm trying to tell Butters what to do or whatever, but like just in general, that if you de-stress, if you kind of grieve properly, like you get past it. Everybody has to go through their own process with dealing with their parents dying and shit. So, it's a personal thing, but is it something that can be quote unquote cured or managed by de-stressing and by like feeling healthier and feeling better and all the other ways that our immune systems are benefited? Or is it once you get it, you're kind of locked in?
No, I don't. Well, I don't know the answer to that. I think that every case is somewhat unique. And especially when you're talking about autoimmunity, it really can be tough for people for scientists and doctors to work out precisely the underlying causes and whether recovery can happen or not. I think on an individual, there's still a lot about autoimmunity that we do not fully understand. Hashimoto's is one of the, so Wendy refers to that, and that is one of the forms of autoimmunity that's associated with thyroid hormone issues.
Oh, okay. I don't know what that means. Good. All right. And autoimmunity is the same as immunity? It's just your immune system working. What is that like? Break down that phrase, autoimmune.
Autoimmunity means that your immune system is acting on your body and your tissues.
Okay.
So autoimmune disorders are where it's acting improperly, and it can be a major cause of health issues, mentally, physically, physiologically,
right.
And it can vary from individual to individual, and it can go up and down. Chronic stress definitely exacerbates it.
Okay.
Yep.
Nice. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's not the right way to respond to that. Sweet. Oh yeah, bro. Okay.
Immunity. No, it's one of those things that can be really tough to nail down because it can look so different in different patients.
Right.
And it looks like that there's a lot of different potential underlying causes that it can be really tough to nail down for doctors to figure out precisely what's going on. And oftentimes they really can't.
Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah. Okay. Well, so what's the ongoing prognosis? Maybe you've already said this. I'm a little busy drawing a porno here.
I mean, someone who is hypothyroidic, if they're going to have to constantly watch their energy levels and weight levels just to see like whether their levels of thyroid hormone are actually working properly or not. Because I could imagine that as if someone starts to pull out of hypothyroidism and starts to get a little bit more normal regulation of the thyroid gland, then taking thyroid hormone might actually push your thyroid hormone levels up too much. So yeah, you kind of, I mean, my understanding is that you would have to like just sort of have an ongoing monitoring of it. And of course, there's always taking your blood levels, and I'm sure every time you got to go into the doctor, they're going to measure your thyroid hormone levels. I actually think that there's your thyroid hormone levels vary a lot within the day, and they really will depend upon what time of day, what you ate. So thyroid hormone levels can be all over the place, and that can be really tough to nail down, like precisely what your thyroid hormone levels should be because of that.
Okay, so it changes a lot.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, the nice thing about hypothyroidism is that we have a lot of good treatments that are very effective. And levothyroxine is a very good treatment.
Okay.
And it works very well.
That's good to know. Yeah. All right. So it's not, it's manageable. You could be okay.
It is manageable.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Butternickel says it's a matter of taking the medication, having the doctor monitor my levels, and adjusting as needed.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's basically
keep on it. Listen to the bowling coach. You know, you ever bowl with someone who really knows how to bowl? It's fucking crazy. It's like being around a gymnast. All right. Now, okay. Any other questions, Butternickels? Feel free to ask anything specific. There's a lot of suckers pay many thousands of dollars an hour to hear this guy talk. So you're getting it. This is the feature. That's rude. I don't mean to say that. I actually, now that I said it out loud, suckers is not fair. The suckers part of the equation is that we saddle our college students with debt, and they're basically just like, go get a degree, and then like now you just have lifelong debt. It's a sort of a modern form of indentured servitude. Cancel all student debt is my point. I think it's absurd, the fucking way we torture students. Okay, so I really feel bad I called them suckers. Yeah. Your own students. They're not. I'm a jerk.
No.
I regret that.
So Butternickels, you mentioned T3 and T4. Do keep in mind that, yeah, you can measure your levels of T3 in blood. It's going to be a lot less than T4. That's just how it is. T3, even though it's the active form and it's the thing that's important, your levels of T3 in your blood are not as meaningful as your levels of T4.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
But both are important, obviously. But because of T3 acting locally, that's the thing that that can be hard to measure in blood levels.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it acts locally in tissues, like it circulates up into the brain and then it gets converted from T4 to T3. And then whatever T3 that you're detecting in the blood, it's going to be somewhat directly proportional to the levels of T4, but it's that is less meaningful than T4.
All right. Less meaningful. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Now tell us.
That's my opinion anyway.
Yeah. Now, when people get rabies, I know James has been waiting for this answer.
Oh, yes, rabies.
What do you know about rabies? Have you ever studied rabies? Is it something that...
No, I've never studied rabies. I don't know. I'm actually going to look a little bit.
Google it.
I listened to, I think it was what was it? I mean, okay, so what I know about rabies has to do with rabies virus, which is used as a tool for getting new DNA that you want to express into brain cells into those cells.
Like that's a way that they
We use it as a vehicle. Yeah.
They can deliver things inside the body using viruses.
Exactly. And the reason why rabies has such a big effect on behavior is because it infects the brain. So we can use it as a way of infecting brain cells, but you change the DNA of the rabies virus to put in new DNA that you want to be in that virus. So instead of killing the cells, instead you're going to say make them glow with like a fluorescent protein that we take out of jellyfish.
Okay. Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Jellyfish protein. I think I've heard of that. Yeah. Man, that's crazy. Wow. I'm sorry I said they're suckers. I really that was not right. I should know. Okay.
I mean, I interpreted that of they're suckers for listening to me.
Yeah, there you go. They're suckers for in the context of you're getting this for free is all I really was trying to say. Not that you like make them pay on their way out the door. You should do that. You should just charge a toll to leave the room. Like when you think, just hit them up for cash. Just be like a weird dictator. Thing. Oh, I can't hear you. Hold on. Your voice is okay. There you are. All right. So,
when they get scared of what, that's right. I remember watching some videos of this. Like humans infected with rabies. These were videos of some Russian guys, and like you give them a glass of water and they're really, really thirsty because they haven't drinking anything in like 2 or 3 days.
Yeah.
But they can't do it because they're afraid of the water.
Right. Is that maybe we should watch that? Do you want to get, is that on YouTube?
I think so, yeah.
All right. YouTube, I'll go Russian guy.
I don't know.
Rabies, afraid of water. That'll get me close enough. Okay. Wow. This looks fucking horrifying. It's just a guy in a hospital bed. No video ever good.
Yes, that's it.
All right. Here's a guy. Doesn't seem Russian, but this guy describes it. Here's hydrophobia and rabies. All right. Hang on. Let me switch back over to split. How much time do you have? I don't want to take up too much of your time tonight, Chris.
Yeah, I can go another 15 minutes or something like
that. Let's see this guy here. All right.
Yeah, there's the hippocampus.
Yeah. Yeah, I had it on. Okay. Let's listen to this. Let's hope the YouTube when I post it, the copyright stuff is good. So James is asking, and you can mull on this before you answer, but he says once it's in the brain, you're a goner, right?
Yeah.
So hang on. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
We're gonna watch the video while you think about that. I know it takes a while for you to come up with information. No, I'm joking. Here we go. I don't know if male aged 48 years, construction worker. Okay. Oh, jeez. Thank you. Oh man, okay, that poor guy. God damn, that's hard. That's hard to watch. I would have interpreted that more that he has an issue. And again, I'm not saying because I think this is right. I'm saying because I'm a dumbass who is watching a video for the first time, that his issue was more like motor coordination or motor skill, but it's actually different. It's not quite that, is it?
Yeah, no, it's not. So let's see. I'm looking at it a little bit. So saliva production is greatly increased in individuals with rabies, which is why they foam at the mouth, I guess. And okay, that doesn't really explain it.
All right.
But it sounds like 80% of rabies infected people have hydrophobia.
Oh wow, so quite a bit.
Yep. And the remaining 20% have a paralytic form of rabies where they have muscle weakness, loss of sensation, and paralysis.
Jeez.
That's cool.
Yeah. Good times. So is there any chance that like the water, they're afraid they're going to like choke, or there's some sort of involuntary response to liquid or not?
Let me see.
Watching animals with rabies is sad. Wendy Cooks is quoting another fortune cookie. Thank you, Wendy.
So intense spasms in the throat are triggered when trying to swallow.
Okay.
So that's where the fear comes from. So for whatever reason, it's causing spasming when one swallows.
Yeah.
And so then you just become spontaneously afraid of swallowing because you're afraid you're going to like choke or something, I think.
Wow.
I think that's what
but it sounds like there's a lot going on though. Like it's a pretty devastating thing to get then, it seems.
Yeah.
How do you get rabies? And James had some experience with rabies. James had, sorry, I don't want to be disclosing his medical history. Never mind. I won't say that. I don't think James had rabies. James did not have rabies.
Rabies.
Definitely didn't have rabies.
You get it from being bit by an animal that was infected.
And it's a virus.
It's a virus.
Does it evolve over time? Like, is there a different rabies virus in the 2000s than in the 1950s?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, these viruses, they evolve very quickly. So.
Wow.
Man,
so crazy.
Yeah. So this is just a report from 2018 talking about hydrophobia in one patient.
You know what Santa thinks about rabies? Here's what he thinks about rabies. Whoo, rabies! It blows his mind. Oh, rabies! Hey, Santa, did you hear that your wife got rabies? Oh, no! All right. Can't quite figure out why my career is not working out. That's so wild.
Yeah.
Butternickel says rabies 19. See? Hypothyroidism doesn't kill off your sense of humor like rabies does. People with rabies make terrible comedians. That poor guy. That's hard to watch, that shit, man. Jesus. Imagine that. Okay. How else have you been doing? How you been tracking COVID, and what are your thoughts about the pandemic that it's really getting bad nowadays? I had a COVID test
yesterday. I've been feeling like I've had I feel like I kind of have like a cold, but just to be on the safe side, I went and took a COVID test. I have not heard my results yet. So
okay.
Yep.
Are you nervous?
No, because I actually feel all right. So
all right.
I hope I have it, because if this is it, then that'd be good for me.
Yeah.
And then I'll just be isolated and just get my family infected, and that's it.
Yeah, you just get then you can be like a weird little infection collective.
Yeah, a little cluster right here.
Yeah.
We'll all share.
Yeah, and kids can't die from it, so just let them get it. Fuck them.
Yeah.
Fuck everybody who meets them too. I like that. That's the attitude with our opening schools in this country.
Yeah. No, I mean, the COVID situation is awful, obviously. Like, it's it's so bad in the Midwest. Fortunately, it looks like things have started to turn down in the Midwest. So the most heavily hit states, there are what is it? RT levels? Yeah, I think it's RT. That is the replication coefficient. Have gotten below 1. So what that means is that for every infected case, if it's 1, that means one infected case will get another person infected. So basically, the pandemic, if it's exactly 1, the pandemic is just going to continue to maintain itself, but it's not going to grow or decrease. So the goal is to get the I think it's RT. You want to get that level down below 1, and so currently estimates in the Midwest are that it's finally down below 1, but it's like 0.98 or something. But that means that the pandemic should start to turn, and the numbers of cases should start to go down. But we've got dumbasses doing Thanksgiving and traveling all over the country.
Yeah.
So
like
that might not. Did you see that graphic of the passenger airplanes prior to Thanksgiving?
Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, I saw that.
That was awful.
Where all the planes fly. Yeah, all of a sudden there's a shit ton of planes flying around.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's horrifying.
horrifying.
Because it just looks like a horror movie. Like it's like you could just picture like the scary movie music, and all of a sudden you're just like watching. Here, I think I have it here in my favorite website, NewYorkPost.com. Hang on, here, right here. If it'll load, it's working on it. There it goes. Yeah, all of a sudden, just the whole. It looks like viruses spreading over the land. It's terrifying.
Totally.
I was supposed to go home for a stretch in September, and we canceled because the weather in Wisconsin was going to be shitty. But I'm so glad we did. I just didn't want to have to fart around with never feeling safe. Like even that, it's like as I keep explaining to Mom, you know, like a lot of families, we're offering guidance to our mother, and she helps us too. We all it's a give and take.
Right.
Yeah, don't let an old person cough in your mouth, you know, stuff like that. But I keep explaining to her that this whole survival, or this not even survival, but this whole getting through this period is about risk tolerance and risk assessment. And everybody has their own sense of what's safe or not safe in terms of how they feel comfortable with risk. It's based on information you have. It's based on your, you know, innate personality and characteristics, et cetera, your trust in science, the trust in information you have, or just whatever media sources that where you're getting it from. So I find it still completely befuddling that people can go to a restaurant and feel comfortable eating. It's so weird. And at restaurants, I understand the economic incentives, you know, as far as how America has let people down by not paying people to stay home, which is what we should be doing to save lives. You know, so people do want to open their businesses. They do want to open their restaurants because they need some income. Like they're fucked.
Exactly.
And people want to work. And people also don't want to. I mean, nobody really wants to work, to be honest, but they have to. They want to have money. And so restaurants are going to open in this country. And listen, I like to sit at a Red Lobster and stare into the eyes of a future lover myself. But I would not. I can't. And then you see the restaurants opening up like street where they say it's okay to be outside the restaurant. And so they just build a room outside the restaurant out of wood or those bubbles, those tent bubbles. I can't imagine. And I keep telling Mom, and Mom gets it. Mom is not, you know, she's very much on board with like keeping herself and her neighbors alive. Although I guess somebody in her building did die of COVID.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, so she told me today. But that like it's like we're all rough. Some people are not afraid of bears, and some people are terrified to go anywhere near them. But most of us will probably just maintain a safe 50-foot distance or something. Meaning like there's a gradient as far as what people are willing to tolerate with stuff. So I'm not sure why I'm rambling about that, but I find the whole lack of leadership in this country to have been utterly criminal. And I think that this is it's so disgusting to me that our society does not, that we forgive politicians for this kind of misconduct. There's all sorts of ways that politicians make decisions that kill people, like policy violence. Another word for that is neglect or something like that. Anyway, I'm not sure why I'm rambling about that though, but the reason it's bad is that because people go indoors and they stay in groups longer inside, they're increasing the chances that you're going to catch it.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's why winter makes it harder, or you know, more likely to be to catch it. But
yes,
I don't know.
Well, that and the aerosols last longer in relatively dry air, and that you're going to have that when it's cold.
Yeah,
they don't fall out of the air as quickly.
Right. Wow. So okay. I know you got to go. You said about 15 minutes ago or so. I think.
No, I got 5 minutes or so.
Well, what's it like working remotely and teaching and doing all that stuff with COVID? Within this world that we're in right now.
Yeah. So like, I mean, everything, I teach a class that, an introductory class, that, actually I'm putting all the videos up on YouTube.
Oh yeah. You want to plug it?
Sure. Yeah. So wants to watch it.
Well, it's educational. I occasionally watch the occasional
Sure.
professor rambling about some stuff.
Here, let me see if I can find the link really quick.
Oh, we could just do a YouTube search. I'll see if how your tagging is working. Neuroscience. What are some topics of your videos, your more recent videos?
So the most recent one is on the amygdala.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
like when you have to fight an alligator.
Yep.
Introduction to Neuroscience 2, Lecture 18, Part 1, more on sex. Yeah, there we go.
There
Got
it
a bunch
is.
of them.
Yeah.
Here we go. Nice banner. You at least got something. We can. There's
Yeah.
Dr. Chris Thompson's YouTube channel.
Yeah.
51
Yeah,
subscribers. Oh, you're catching up to my 79, and I do this professionally. fucking joke. Wow, cool. Let's look at this one. You got seahorses or some shit here, embryos.
Yeah.
Do you want to do like a director's commentary?
This is the second part of Lecture 18.
So this part here, the director told me he wanted me to talk about this.
So these are just like, it's basically a slideshow.
Yeah.
Me giving my presentation.
Right.
So it's a lot of work to do this. The audio on the very first few presentations actually is pretty terrible. If anyone is listening to this, you should maybe, if you want to watch one, you can watch one of the later ones.
Don't ruin it. Yeah, I still screw up audio all the time. It's not totally fine.
And I just haven't fixed it. But
Yeah.
I mean, you can't fix it. You got to delete the whole video and do it.
Wait a minute. You got mice in a bucket in a kiddie pool in a bunch of water?
That's right.
All right. The water maze task.
Yes.
The platform. So they can, but the platform is slightly submerged. Yeah, right.
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice. I'll give you a like, a thumbs up. And look, I've already subscribed. That's how you guys can tell I'm a good brother.
There we are.
That's your Christmas present for the decade.
Thanks.
I'm not getting anything for you guys for Christmas, by the way.
That's all I needed.
Yeah.
New subscriber.
All right. Vision. Oh, dude, you told me about Vision once, and it was just really nuts. Just all the different, yeah.
Vision's great.
Mm-hmm.
Such good stuff. Oh, I got one to subscribe to. That's great.
Hey, look at that. Let's give you a thumbs up here.
I'm actually thinking about doing some like non-class videos, little short clips on neuro stuff.
Yeah.
I might put that on a separate channel so that, because this is tied to my university account.
Oh, right.
Yep.
How do universities regulate outside behavior, especially in this world of quote unquote cancel culture and like any political statements can sometimes raise people's hair and get people all worked up. How does that work? What's your experience?
So it really depends on what you're talking about. So they definitely care about if any of your intellectual research is going to lead to patents.
Okay.
Because then they want a piece of that because they help support the development of your intellectual progress.
Nice.
So there's that. So they definitely care about that part.
Intellectual property that they can then.
Yes.
They don't want, keep that in house. We didn't hire you to make Big Macs and make money. We hired you to make burgers and we'll steal the Big Mac formula from you.
They'll steal the Big Mac formula.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Ooh, pain. Here we go.
And it's not to say that they wouldn't share with it, but yes, they definitely get their cut. Sure. But as far as like what you would say publicly, I mean, I think that you could create problems, but if you're a tenured professor, there's not much that they can do.
Oh, are you tenured?
Right? I'm not.
Are you going to be?
I'm hoping.
Oh, so how does that work? Do you have to like,
so,
do they know that you want to be, or do they just assume?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
But is it like a formal thing though? Do you say like, now begins the trials and like you hold up?
It basically is like that. Yeah. I have to create a 10-year package, which is a dossier filled with all the reasons why I should be tenured.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have to get 10 letters of basically recommendation from scientists from all over the world, 5 of which I can recommend and 5 of which I cannot.
Oh, okay.
Yep. And then they'll look at my tenure package and they're going to give their assessment of whether the university should give me tenure or not.
All right.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And then it's all voted on a committee, and then there's another committee that looks at, I mean, it's very bureaucratic, of course.
What happens if you don't get in? Do they give you like another try? Do you get to? So
you get one more try, and then if you don't get in the second time, then that is it. And then you have 1 year left.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're basically fired. You're let go.
Wait. You're not tenured. Then you try to get tenured, and you do your song and dance where you get them to approve of your shit or not, right?
Correct.
But if they don't go for it, then you lose your job. You just don't get to stay not tenured. You actually are.
They usually will let you stay for a year, but that is to give you time to find something else to do.
Holy crap! I had no idea. Is it risky? Does it happen? What's like the success rate?
It depends on the university, but some universities the tenure rate is actually quite low.
Yeah.
Like less than 20%.
Oh man. So is it a way that what if people don't choose to be tenured then? Meaning like they don't pursue it. Do they want a certain percentage to okay, so you can get let go whether you pursue it or not.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the probationary thing in general. Like
exactly.
Like you're like the dark arts teacher at Hogwarts got killed mysteriously. So let's get another one in here. Like
and they'll bring another one in until eventually you've been there long enough, and then they'll keep you on for.
I see.
They can't fire you for, trying to kill various students.
Yeah. Having eternal battles with plucky.
Yes. They can't kill you for that.
Plucky gender diverse
teams. They can fire
teams.
you for sexual harassment. But
yeah. Yeah. You can try to kill Harry Potter, but don't you dare try to bang him. Dude, yeah, you date him a good 2 years after he's graduated, and even that's probably frowned upon too. You know that Mary Kay Letourneau lady, the lady who is like, this was a big news story when we were coming up. She and that kid are like still a thing. Like, they just really, they were the right fit. They were amino acids and proteins or whatever, they just locked in.
She on trial.
Yeah, she got pregnant. Yeah.
And then she got pregnant with the kid during the trial.
Oh, it was during the trial?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Oh.
Hey man, some men are born lovers, all right? I get it.
And they got divorced a few years back. Okay.
Oh, they did get divorced. Oh, really? Thanks, Wendy. Thanks for ruining my holidays. I didn't want to know that. It's Butternickles thought she died.
But she did die.
Their daughters
this year.
Oh, she did die. She died July 6th. All right. Well, I probably should erase that from my act. That's not my act. That'd be weird. I don't have an act anymore. I just have shit I say into a microphone. Okay. So your COVID, are you concerned about the rest of the year though? I mean, I know that you said that there's been a slight downturn, but we're at peak levels as it is. A slight downturn from like, right? Like it's going to keep getting terrible. Yeah. Like we're in for a lot of death.
Yeah.
Because we're seeing, I'm seeing more news stories about hospitals being full, and that's usually what gets governors to say we have to lock down now.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, we're definitely in for a long haul.
Yeah.
And I think the holidays are going to be bad. But the nature of these pandemics is that they do come in cycles, and we will start to see numbers decline, say in the Midwest, and then that should be followed by the rest of the country. Mm-hmm. But then it'll go back up again, I think, within a few weeks. Like we won't really get a break for very much of a break. And that's just because we're going to be having new mixing of virus with the holidays because people not paying attention to. Okay.
So final question, and then I'll let you go. Yeah. And thank you very much for your time and your wisdom and your knowledge. And it's very nice of you. What's up with these vaccines? Oh, and there's something else I want to ask you about too. But okay, go ahead. I'm not gonna. It's related to the vaccines. I had some confusion with some friends on Discord about the ones that inject a microchip in you or not, but they don't actually inject a microchip. The language of the reporting was very imprecise. Anyway, enough of that. What's I mean, so you can comment on that if you know anything about it. But what do you know about the vaccines / like do you feel confident that this is going to work?
Yeah, I think that it is. I mean, the results from 2 different vaccines that are of the same kind show that they're very effective, much more effective than what we've seen with a lot of other vaccines for other diseases. So that's super promising. And so, like, both the Moderna and the what was the other one? Starts with P, Pfizer. Were around 95% effective. And yeah, see, that's it. A microchip does not fit in a needle. I know, right? Like, how does that even work?
Right.
And then, like, for them to track you with 5G with the microchips that they're going to inject with the vaccine, like, I can't get cell service in most places, and that's the size of a cell phone.
Yeah.
Like, you think they're going to detect some stupid little microchip floating in my body?
Sure. Yeah, probably not.
So that's the whole 5G stupid thing, but
yeah. Right on.
So yeah, and you don't need to microchip people if they've got a cell phone that they can carry around. You just track the cell phone.
Yeah, I mean, we carry around a spying device that has cameras on both sides of it. Yeah, we're not. Yeah, it's not like people.
Why would you develop these little nano microchips?
Of course.
So, but the thing that's unique about the technology is that they're mRNA based. So, right, mRNA is that in-between step between DNA and protein. And so what they'll be injecting is, instead of little bits of protein like most vaccines are, they're going to be injecting RNA into people if you get one of these vaccines. And then that RNA will have to get into some of your cells, and then your cells will have to make the protein from the RNA.
Okay.
And then the protein will float around your body and presumably cause an immune response.
Oh, that's good. I mean, it'll work. Like, I guess my question is, like,
I mean, I had doubts initially. I mean, I wouldn't say I have doubts. I mean, I'm not a vaccine specialist.
You're not. Say that again. You broke up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not a vaccine specialist, so like, my doubts don't carry a whole lot. But initially, you know, I do work with RNAs, and I know a fair amount about the stability of mRNA, and so I had some concerns that it wouldn't be, terribly stable, and that its efficacy would not be super great. But it sounds like it works really well.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. So, and I mean, like, just in terms of, like, they wouldn't have released this news if they weren't confident, because you can't screw this up. Meaning the cost of screwing it up would be huge in terms of lost trust. We already have a major problem with people trusting sources of authority or, companies. And I think for lots of good reasons. And there's also lots of reasons that maybe people's trust is low because, they've been intentionally manipulated, even if a little haphazardly. But like, I don't necessarily begrudge people who are distrustful. This is a hard society to feel confident that it has your best interests.
Right.
So that manifests in all sorts of ways throughout our world. Anyway, the companies, though, I'm sure to some degree they know that too. But particularly now that we're getting the Trumps out, I have a bit more faith in the process. Although I still, we're not getting rid of the profit incentive. But it would be really devastating if they screw this up. And the more likely way that I think they're going to screw it up is the distribution and the rollout, and then paying for it and charging people. There's going to be probably. I mean, is it really going to be free for everybody, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera? It fucking should be, but it, who knows?
I mean,
it's going to be sloppy and messy, I guess is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm definitely worried about hurdles for sure, and hiccups that come along with distribution. I mean, that's going to be the big challenge.
And the 80 degree, like, it has to be negative 80 Celsius.
And that sounds insane. But it's not.
Well, not like I question it. It doesn't sound insane in terms of like, is it? I question that you can keep it that low until you get it to where it needs to be. That's the tough. Pardon me. The logistics of that seems challenging, I guess. But dry ice and a bunch of foam. Like I said, they just give me a call. I'll tell you guys how to do it. Okay, so
dry ice is going to be key to it. In fact, I heard an interview with an Army general who's going to be leading the logistics and getting the vaccine out.
Mm-hmm.
And they're having to. They're confident they have enough dry ice, but they're going to be using a ton of dry ice to get this distributed.
Yeah.
So and then Wendy points out that vaccine should be very safe, and I'm not worried about the safety. I think as far as safety of the vaccine goes, they should be perfectly safe. I don't anticipate problems. Some things that can happen with vaccines is that, and this is why you have to go through the safety trials, is that you can prime the immune system to overreact when you get infected with the actual virus. And so that actually the condition is even worse than if you didn't have vaccine at all. That's the whole point about going through safety trials. And these vaccines, they have settled on the protein sequences that don't do that.
Okay.
So that, as far as safety goes, that's all already been worked out.
All right.
But the distribution part is going to be the tricky thing, I think. And that's where we might see some real problems.
Yeah, I think that's just where it's going to get sloppy, as well as like getting people to agree to take it, because the figures, the media apparatus on the right is going to be very, they don't want to give the Bidens a win in any way. I mean, there's going to be resistances that sort of crop up, and just in terms of this oppositional, completely like 100% like Pyrrhic victory or Pyrrhic kind of politics, the war between the parties, where one side is much more aggressive and not violent.
Absolutely.
But they are a lot more violent too. But it's scary. I mean, and I just wish that the ways that all of our societal comorbidities are being laid out by this. I wish that was it's not going to result in changing them. It's just going to result in navigating these rapids, these emotional and societal currents that are very well established, I guess. I don't know. I'm just kind of rambling, but
no, I think you're right.
Yeah, it's crazy. So when do you think we're going to be done with it? When is it going to be we can bang strangers without killing their grandma? When is that going to be back? That's what we're all hoping.
Yeah, I think we're looking at, at the very earliest, getting back more to normal.
Not a little normal. I mean over. Like, when is it going to be done?
Like 2022.
Okay. See, most of next year.
That's what so all of next year, we'll still be dealing with issues of COVID, but by 2022 is when, we can hope to have things getting back more or less normal.
Oh, man. And that's if it goes well, basically.
That's if it goes well.
Yeah. Jesus. It's scary. It's weird. I mean, yeah. What a nightmare.
Yep.
All right.
That's awful.
Oh, damn. There was one thing I was going to ask you about. Damn it. Oh, James will be interested in this if he's still watching. Oh, Wendy says, from what I understand, the vaccine should be did you already read that one, Chris? Very safe. And a lot of the reasons they were able to develop so quickly is because they already had so much information trying to make vaccines for former. Okay. Yeah. All right. That's good knowledge. Yeah. It's like good. It's like, what am I supposed to do? Draw Santa and pay attention to the chat? It's crazy. UFOs. Do you believe in them? Are they real?
So are there unidentified flying objects?
Yes.
Sure. Yes, that are unidentified. Do I think that they're of extraterrestrial origin? No, not necessarily.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, and I've seen the more recent footage, like the
Navy pilots and
the Navy things.
I mean, that's really compelling.
There is this great YouTube channel that breaks it down and shows that there's completely logical terrestrial explanations to why these things are. So like some of those things that are flying Some of it just has to do with the fact that these cameras, they're zoomed in so far, and that you have these planes, they're super high up. One of these things is definitely just some kind of balloon, but it looks like it's flying super fast just because the background is moving so quickly because the camera is zoomed in so far.
Because of the parallax effect or something?
The parallax effect. It's an amazing channel.
Okay. There's a documentary out called The Phenomenon that James and myself watched. Wendy says here, my ex-mother-in-law says in LAW, what's that mean? LAW saw UFOs all the time. I told her they were airplanes, and she told me that airplanes can't see to fly at night. Yeah. There's a really interesting documentary called The Phenomenon, which is James and I watched, and it's very compelling. Like it covers a lot of the history of the sightings in the 50s and 60s, and Harry Reid plays a very prominent role in it. Bill Richardson, the former governor of New Mexico and kind of a prominent Democrat, he's in it and talks about things quite somewhat. Harry Reid, though, speaks a lot about how most of the evidence the government has, or any, at least because there's been programs that have been investigated and covered up. And I mean, the government has been on it, at least in some way. Now, I don't know the story. I just saw this documentary, but apparently that is, I mean, I found it moved my needle somewhat, just in terms of being open to the notion that if it were possible, the government would have, it's plausible to me that the government would have been incentivized to prevent, to relegate it to the conspiracy realm, so to speak. Because one of the things that this movie points out is they used to hold press conferences and like answered questions about sightings. And then they stopped doing that as a matter of policy in like the late 50s. Because it was garnering, they probably realized. So I don't know. I think it's interesting though. Like I'm definitely more open to the notion, like the probabilities are that there are terrestrial explanations. I think those are overwhelming probabilities, but of all the conspiracies, the idea that human beings might not be the only intelligent creature who has technology, occupying the solar system, at least, who knows what they are. Anyway, I know I sound like a quack probably, but that's what they want you to believe, man.
I totally believe that that it's definitely possible. Also, I think this might be it. Videos.
I lost your video. I don't know where you went. I mean, it's my. Oh, duh. I thought Zoom was in a browser. I was looking at the wrong stuff. So the I would highly recommend checking out The Phenomenon though. And it's done very credibly. Like I know that like it's easy to roll your eyes. And I'm actually kind of curious this more from a observational, like what would it take to persuade the world that this was actually happening? Like shift your mindset to this is real. There's been a certain rate of intensity in terms of anecdotal evidence, some from very credible people. There's been a few photographs taken that were, at least I haven't done the research. I don't know that everything is up for question, I should say. And let's just say that the truth, and I'm saying this as a hypothetical, is that intelligence is more common than our equations, than the Drake equation currently allows for, at least in one of the ways that we try to understand. And therefore it's possible that there is a advanced alien species of some kind, maybe even human beings traveling from the future, which seems unlikely. It seems less likely than aliens, honestly. But that there are that they are visiting in some way, some manner, for whatever reason. I said, like, they might even be like people on vacation who are using jet skis and they fly down and they screw around, or whatever. I mean, who knows? We can't understand their motivations or whatever. People tend to anthropomorphize the whole thing. And make it so that, of course, they're here for domination. Of course, they're here to take over. It's like, well, yeah, that's obviously reflecting an American and European colonial mindset and a human being mindset of, kill your enemies and take their stuff. So anyway, but like my question is, let's say that all is true, that even with the relegation to the conspiracy realm, where it's easier to dismiss it, where the government can just not answer any questions about it, what would it take to prove it? What would it take to really change all the skepticism that's correctly built into the current system? I would say it would take a tremendous amount of video evidence, undoctored, if you can prove that, although that's more and more getting harder to prove. You know what I mean? Like it would take an awful lot, is what I'm saying. It's nowhere near the threshold for me, but watching this documentary, the phenomenon did shift my needle slightly towards thought experimenting it a bit more intensely, in terms of like, okay, maybe we're just at the very beginning of a 100-year process for talking people, or for people coming to realize that it is totally true, because there's probably evidence in government facilities if that's the case, and there's probably government video evidence and government photographic evidence, and who knows what else.
Sure.
I mean, all the preponderance of cameras in everybody's pocket makes it seem almost weird that we don't see a lot more of it. But also, who knows what the rate of these appearances are? And like I haven't seen the videos that you linked yet, so I might completely have my needle shifted again after watching them.
You should check them out.
I will.
This guy Nick West. And this is just specific to it's not like he's saying, oh, well, there's no intelligent life anywhere in the universe or anything like that, especially here on Earth. No, he's not saying that. He has reasonable explanations for these like declassified Navy videos. Mm-hmm. And when he explains it, it makes perfect sense. And you're like, oh, geez. And so he explains it really, really well. The second video especially is the Go Fast one. And he uses the information that's within the video. Like it has all the information that's needed there about the altitude and the speed of the aircraft itself.
Yeah.
And then he does these back calculations to figure out precisely where the thing is located that is supposedly moving so fast. And it turns out it actually isn't moving all that fast. It's because the plane is moving really fast and it's a parallax effect.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will watch it. I'm very curious about it. Like, yeah. I'm not trying to persuade you into believing it. I'm just saying.
No. Like, I'm open to believing it, of course, but because I think it's perfectly reasonable to think that there are other, that like life is not just restricted to Earth, but it is interesting that like they're not here yet, as far as I am concerned, and as far as I know.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen anything that there is life elsewhere.
Yeah, exactly. Like the lack of evidence in terms of like, is life anywhere? Like, we get excited because we find some gases in the clouds of Venus and say that this might be life.
Exactly. But
I mean, I'm not saying this is evidence of anything at all, but I do allow for our ignorance. Like we don't know. Like there's all sorts of like, what would technology look like to someone 200 years ago? So it's plausible that there's a technological creature working around that has powers that we have no comprehension of or are not even close to. But it also seems unlikely that we wouldn't have detected something by now. And if we have, maybe those aren't out there. I don't know. I'm sorry. I know I'm starting to like. It's just so easy to like open to the idea, and then you start to trend towards being like trying to find justifications for it and whatever else. Because obviously I'm kind of hoping that's true. It would be kind of cool if it is. I think that's a better story. So anyway, I will check out those links that you shared.
Do.
Okay. I'm clicking
on
on
that when all that was going on last time.
Yeah.
And I thought it was super interesting. So.
All right.
Yeah. Nick West is the name of the channel.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think it's more likely that there are like terrestrial explanations that we are not yet aware of, as well as a incentive structure for a government to keep people confused. And to have not only, but that almost offers the government too much credit. Like even just the notion of the disparate hydra of government, where one head of the dragon doesn't know what the other heads are doing all the time. There's certainly a lot of that in government. And so like the notion that there's some sort of, misinformation but like it's easier to confuse than to be accurate. It's easier to destroy than create. Like it's so I would bet that that's probably what it is. But I definitely am less dismissive of the possibilities than I was before. And I'm almost thinking of it not so much like, oh, Hank is right, listen to this. I'm just thinking of it like, what would it take if it were true? What would happen? What would need to happen for, the moment in like a movie scene where the aliens land and they're over a big city and there's no denying that something's going on that is not Earth bound or, whatever. Who knows? I think it's interesting because it opens up that sci-fi, near Earth sci-fi stuff. All right. Well, now that you think I'm a fucking quack, let me see. Wendy says, I figure if there's life out there and they were smart enough to come here, they wouldn't do it in a saucer and crash into the planet or stick probes in our butts. Fair enough. Although I would offer the idea that a circle is a pretty efficient way to build a machine.
Do you remember, I think this was last year.
Look up bubbles, the research on bubbles. Sorry, go ahead.
This object that went through, Umomao.
All right.
This is an interstellar object. So this actually had me really.
Oh yeah. The flat rock that came out of nowhere and flew towards.
And then passed through.
Yeah. And it was traveling in a weird way that they made it gave rise to a bunch of speculation.
Exactly.
Yeah. What do you want to say about that? I'm going to put it on screen.
Oh, I don't know. That was interesting because it was this very flat oblong object.
Yeah.
It appeared to come outside of our solar system, and then it had a very weird path that it took.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that. I'm completely open to the idea that there are still a lot of surprises out there for us. Not in terms of necessarily intelligent aliens, but just like so many things are more like when they do land or they get a camera out to the Oort cloud and they were able to, like, what was it? Damn it, I can't think of the name. It looks like two pancakes smushed together, kind of on edge. Right. It was one of those proto-asteroid objects that was held together bizarre. Like it was weird how it was. They were like two objects touching, but they were already fused or something. Anyway, I just think that there's a lot of, and this is, I guess, the X-Files part of it, though, is like there's just so much potential in our ignorance in terms of what might be happening and what's possible. And it might be the case that there's just actually a lot more intelligent species out there that just have enough technology that they can prevent us from knowing about them. And I'm not making that as an argument. I'm saying that's like a very Joe Rogan, wouldn't it be crazy, bro? But yeah, it's got to be that at this point. So anyway.
Indeed.
There you go. Yeah. If you need me to lecture for any of your classes, I can tell them about an alien documentary that I saw.
Yeah.
I can't hear you. Oh, there you are. Okay. Are you talking?
No, I'll bring you in for that.
Yeah, I'd come in. I got like a good 20-minute chunk on baldness too.
All right.
Butternickel's got to go. See ya, Butters.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna get going too.
I gotta get going.
I kind of want to play a little Rocket League just to decompress.
Yeah.
I haven't even finished my turkey. Maybe we'll work on that tomorrow. But we did make a terrifying Santa, so that's nice.
It was pretty terrifying.
Yeah. True. Want to see it real quick, or you still have it up? Here we go. Yeah, he's a good guy. This is what we all want, crawling around in our. Ooh, cookies and milk for me. Yeah, nice. But the eyebrows move. I can make him move around. I can make him have like sassy eyebrows.
No skull, like the top part of his.
Ooh. Yeah, exactly. Maybe what I'll do with that. Here we go. This will be fun. I will. His hat.
Now he looks surprised.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Let me return his eyebrows to where God put them. Think Santa's got a big dick?
Oh God.
I bet he does. Why wouldn't he? Nobody's that generous who has a small wiener. who has a slave colony that he forces. So maybe inside of Santa. Oh God, wrong button. Oh, there we go. Hold on. Inside of Santa, there will be one of these. Okay. Wait for it. This is exciting. Hold on, we got to put on some drawing music. Really gentle. Chris, you don't have to hang out with this. I'm just gonna. It's a weird thing to impose on a person. Yeah.
I'll watch from the screen.
Yeah. By the way, don't tell your kids about any of this shit.
Run.
Hold on, the music's getting too loud. I gotta. There we go.
Adios, Hank.
Yeah, thanks for checking in.
Yeah, we'll chat tomorrow.
Yeah, right on. Let me. I'll talk tomorrow. I'm sure we're gonna talk to the family. See, this is all it's gonna do. Now, hang on, Chris. Are you still watching?
Yeah, I'll watch from the stream, but I'm gonna.
I fucked it up.
Zoom.
Okay, he went away. All right, guys, that was my brother Chris, a neuroscience professor. I screwed up, but the other thing is I drew the alien head on the background. See this little bit right here? So if I move that, I have to move the whole. Damn it! It's ruined, but I can shrink it. I guess that'll work. And then I think I'll play just a little Rocket League till 7. I think that's going to be my plan here. I'm a little bit. Uh-oh. Okay. Guys, that was awesome. It was really nice of Chris to who needs weed when this streaming. James is that's very right. Yeah. I agree. And then let's see. What if Sarah Palin was in front of like a bunch of Santas being executed? That would be fun. There we go. Oh shit, not that. I talked to my brother and I sound like such a dumbass. I just feel like of course he has some fucking link to ruin my dreams of there being a UFO. See, like here we go. Watch. This is oh, hi, kids. What do you want for Christmas, little Marianne? I want a Lego. A Minions Lego set. Whoa! Minions Lego set, eh? This is how he talks. Hello. So stupid. All right, my God. Wendy says, my doctor just prescribed me so I don't have to take painkillers anymore. I've never smoked. Guess it's not too late to learn. Yeah. Right. I don't know how to respond to that. Okay, let me load up Rocket League. And then I'm going to call it quits at 7 and find some food somewhere. Switching over. We're going to go full screen while we switch. And I will be, when I come back, I'll have Rocket League. It probably won't take that long, but I'm turning off my microphone while I get this to work. Okay. All right. Turn the music down. I had to have a wee bowling, and okay, let's play the game. Hopefully the sound will work. Been playing a good bit of hoops, so feeling nice and confident. Feeling like I can do jumps and killer moves to smite my enemies and reward my friends for their loyalty. We're going to play until 7 or so. It's about 6:37 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Here we go. I've been playing in the diamond ranks lately, and oh fuck, I screwed that up. That was totally my bad. Trying to talk at the same time. That's a shot that I could make, although not one I will guaranteed to make. So I've been playing in the diamond ranks a little bit lately, and I'm in the mid diamonds right now, which is fairly skilled. Not like that. See, people take advantage of your fuck ups. Oh, ooh, got it out. Had to get off the wall there. But I noticed that, like, at this level of play, people, you got to be fast. You got to be on point. You know, you could still make mistakes because, you know, it's a lot of skill goes into, like, not screwing or hitting it correctly. But they will capitalize on your ass, though. They will take the ball and fucking kill you if you screw up. Much more likely. Like, the chances of them capitalizing go up the higher you get in the rankings. But also, I just noticed the nature of these matches are very kinetic. Like, ooh, that was close. So, like, this ball will travel hard. People hit hard. They can hit high. They can hit soft. They can hit with some accuracy. Way more than another. See, like, right there, that guy read me really well. Oh no, not the ceiling. You missed. Just trying to get in their way. Oh no. That guy had a decent cut on that. Go, 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 go. I don't have any boost. Not gonna... Shit, I just thought that was gonna roll. My bad. And just the way that you sort of position and play, like, I can always... Oh, God. My teammate must hate me. You know, chemistry matters, like whether your teammate and you have a, you know, complementary play styles obviously matters, but I've noticed how much having a hard time thinking. Boom. Like, that's what keeps me in the diamond ranks, doing shit like that. I'm not going to probably win this one. I feel like I'm been nothing but I'm a little distracted trying to do Twitch, which is bad Twitch. So yeah, like, positioning is so important. My teammate went after that other player right there. So anytime I get close to their net, if you can, it's good to take them out. Try to give yourself as much advantage as you can. Look at that shot. Oh no. I didn't have any power. Here comes a forfeit request. So it's I don't know what the hell I'm trying to say. I've noticed that since I got this controller that I play a lot better. Here we go. That's the start of our comeback, and that I'm able to hang with these better players a little bit longer than before. So it's kind of fun though when you pull off like a good hard shot that you normally would have missed, or that a previous you would have screwed up. I'm just chasing the ball around like a dumbass. Deny him that too, not just Mike. That was very poorly done there by me. He scores. My bad. Look, I just fed him the ball. Like, what the hell was I going to do with that shot right there? What did I think was going to happen after I hit it the second time? Foolish. Nope. Duh. All right, here we go. Forfeit. I usually don't offer. I usually just let the teammate. Oh, man. Ah, trying to get there. It might... No. Maybe a different angle on that. I might have had a shot, but... I mean, we're both just, like, sloppy. I'm bad. I'm not equipped. There we go. I knew we'd have a forfeit soon. GG. Just horrible. All right, so that was fun. This is just a warm-up, though. We're just warming up. I can't see the chat. Here we go. Wendy's off to brine her turkey. Very good. Have fun. Say thanks when you're done. I think I'm going to get McDonald's. I fell off my healthy eating last week. Now I've just been busy and I need to eat something. I just don't feel like... whatever. Why am I rambling about that? Let's do this. Okay. I was hoping to get a jump quick enough there. Nice save. All right. Good clear. Look at that. Nice. Savage. So, I kind of, and not that I knew he was going to be such a good player there. Mole Rat Stew. Excellent name. Even better player. But putting up a lofty clear is good for time. You buy yourself time. And the other guys have to chase it down a little bit. And don't always have they don't get that immediate answer to your clear that can sometimes backfire on you. Plus, it gives your teammate a chance to make a move like that, like just what happened there. So, oof. Touched him. I don't know if that helped, but go ahead, keep bumping me. I was a little too far away, so I was trying to do that forward jump. Damn it. Ooh. Okay. It's all right. Just keeping it on their side. That's going to be close. Nope. So I didn't really go for that ball. I knew he was going to go for it, so I just kind of tried to block it. Oh, Jesus, I almost scored it myself. No. Nice move. Ah, god damn it. I'm weak at those. It's fun when you and your teammate are really vibing and you kind of like read each other and you sort of take turns hitting the ball. It gets... Oh, shit. No, fuck. All right, I fucked up. Yeah, that's the opposite of it being fun for you and your teammate there. That noise was funny. Ah, I had to get a weird cut on that, so see there, I bumped him from behind, which can be my bad. Oh, Valerian Dendarian's on. Hey, buddy, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Getting ready for Turkey Day. Sorry, pal. Okay. Do it. Do it. Ah. Come on. Nice save. Shit. Got a hold of that. That was amazing. Nope, too hard. Fuck, I was going for the backboard. So it wasn't really too hard. It was bad aim. So yeah, I play against those guys that can... If it's near the back wall, they're probably going to get it. No. Need boost. Too hard. Fuck, bad aim. God damn it. God. I mean, that wasn't a guarantee, but... Ooh. Nope. Decent aim, but not decent enough. I can feel this one slipping away. Get in. Nope. Okay, okay, we got a shot. We got to get it in. We might have one shot, maybe a follow-up. This is it, guys. Rookie of the Year, final scene. Daniel Quaid, or whatever, and the kid. And that seals it on that one. GG, well played. Sorry, I was terrible. I noticed my ability goes down to by about 20% every time I do this on Twitch. That's all right. Let's see. I'm checking on the chat here. I wish you would brine my turkey. Yes. No. You soak your turkey in brine. That's how I would do it. Use a garbage bag in a box. That way you don't have to use as much liquid. Nice clear there, dumbass. I got it. Don't got it. Get it. Okay. Oh boy. Great save. That was going to be trouble. I was going to go for an up. It's all right. Just roll hard, buddy. Fuck. Great, clear. Off the ceilings are a little harder to read. Ah, damn it. Trying to mess with this guy. Oh shit, I've totally fucked that up. What a save. Okay. Focus. There we go. Get in, get in, get in, get in. Ah, I knew I had a little too much. Nope, I was better positioned. That's very dangerous. Come on. Just get in the way. I don't even care if I... Okay. Half the damn game is just blocking, messing up their plans. All right, buddy. Got a nice read there. Oh, no. Sometimes, though, I don't mind when the teammates miss like that because it makes me feel less bad about my fuck-ups. So it works out. We're doing this together. Nice shot. Okay. This has been a good fight. Fairly evenly matched. They've been on our side of the field, it feels like, more than we've been on theirs. But doesn't really matter when you got people that can hit it from 3/4 away, 3/4 of the court. See, my shot was like going in there if I had... Get up, get up, get up. Oop. Like, that was kind of dumb. Like, what did that do? Oh, no, it's so embarrassing. All right. It's okay. All right, well, the ball went up high. Oh, son of a bitch. Ah, fuck. Come on, come on. Nice. That was just a guess, basically. I mean, an educated guess, I suppose, but... How's the sound, by the way? Sound sounding good? It looks like it's a pretty good level. No. Okay, good. Oh, man. Just... There you go. Keep it moving there. Look at this thing is still alive. Nice. All right, one more at least. Now that I'm starting to feel good. Slightly warmed up. Come on. So Diamond 1 Division 4, which basically 4 out of 12, if you want to think of it that way. I was up in the middles. Diamond 2, it goes 4 divisions per 3 ranks. So Diamond 2, 4 levels. Diamond 3, 4 levels. And then you move on to the next one. Good. Let me see. I didn't see the chat here. You guys are talking about some stuff. You guys are asking about Barrack Dundare, the Delarian. Okay, right on. No, sounds good. Thank you. Thank you for telling me. Oops. No. All right, good. I was distracted there and didn't... Oh, shit, sorry. Yeah, anyway. It sucks when you're, like, a little distracted and, like, they score on you. You're just... I feel like a jerk. Come on. Ah, son of a bitch. I gave him that. Maybe I should have laid off this shot right there. I mean, it wasn't really going to go anywhere. But I bounced it nicely for him. Oh no. I was anticipating the guy hitting it. Sometimes you can get those. Those are some of the more satisfying scores when your teammates overshoots and you're on the other side and you just sort of turn yourself into a floating backboard and you bring it home. It feels good. Nice pop. Ah, I thought I had that. Look at you guys coming for me. Come on. Bastard. Oof. Nice save. I laid off that, and luckily I didn't screw him up. Shit. Get on him, push in. Ah, motherfucker. Could be close. Whew. Those open field ones. I mean, that's not an easy open fielder right there. Like, I definitely would have screwed that up a few months ago, probably. But that should be a gimme at the diamond level, that kind of shot. And then these opening kickoffs at this level are still mostly under control, but you'll still screw up, and you still have to be ready to take advantage when they screw up. And I've been getting better at reading the other player on the kickoffs, where you can kind of do very, very tiny micro adjustments. Oh, God, I thought I had that. I did. Meaning I didn't. And like, oh, okay. So I didn't have a good angle on that, but that should have been a goal. Ah, stupid of me to get in on there. Put it, no. Come on, that could be good. Nice. Those are fun. Those feel good. Not gonna lie to you, everybody, but I am an alpha male right now. All right, back to being a beta male. Here we go. So I've gotten less aggressive on my kickoffs because I know I can turn on the aggression if I want to. So a lot of times if I see that they're on their aggressive shot, it's just sort of just an experience thing I think you develop over time. I will lay off and hope that I get the rebound, or that I don't get first shot, that I bounce it. I was sloppy there. That they bounce it off me, and then I have some control over it. So I'm just stealing their energy, like the way Steven Seagal defeats his enemies in every movie. That guy's going to be our next president, by the way. You heard it here first. Come on. Go, go, go. Good. Just keep it the ball. Oh no. Oh man. Fucking. I'm thinking about playing Dark Souls on this here Twitch. James has been playing Demon Souls. And man, does that have my womb glowing? I want to get in on some Souls action. And I have Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 on my computer, or on my Steam library, I should say. I have 1 installed, so I might fire it up. I never actually finished it. I did actually turn it on and played it. We're going to play one more, and had some difficulty with it full screening properly. So I think I found a good guide. I don't think it's going to be unsolvable, but I will be able to get it to work. So I'm confident I'll be able to get it to work in full 21.9, and I'm going to get some mods and some high resolution texture packages and shit like that. So I think it'll be good. Demon Souls is amazing. James is... Oh, okay. So which ones have you played, Balerian? Is it weird that I call you just by your first name? I've read a couple articles like ranking the Souls games. And I think it included Bloodborne, which may not technically be in the family, but, you know, that's a stupid thing to quibble over, in my opinion. But I think they had Bloodborne in like 1 or 2 spot. And I don't remember the exact order that this writer had decided. And of course the comments were filled with people disagreeing, but it's like, yeah, okay, whatever. It's just a personal thing. Sekiro. Never played. Would a woman like it? Well, Wendy, do women like capturing the souls of the fallen and the smitten? I didn't say smitten. Smitten's a different kind of soul capturing. Then yes, women would like it. By the way, Balerian, are you saying Bloodborne's 1, or like, I don't know the order of your count there? 3, 2, 1 or 1, 2, 3? Yeah, it's incredibly hard. Which makes achieving it satisfying. James, we should do just a podcast and talk about it this weekend. Maybe play some clips that are saved on the PS5. There you go. Some Ting Wong. That is not appropriate. Oof. I think I got in the way of that one at least, so that's something. Something right. Kick up. Miss it. I sent him flying. That was funny, actually. That would be a funny edit. That was dumb. Oh, those are the ones you've played. Now you weren't ranking them. Okay, got it. Which ones did you like? Like, which one of the 3 that you mentioned would you recommend? Bloodborne's supposed to be really great. Oh. No worries. Oh, he's doing that fucking that's that musky flick. There's a move that where you get under the ball and you somehow get your car to flip like that. Sorry. Get in, get in, get in. Ah, that's close. I had it. I laid off of it like you're. Come on, come on. Nope. Ooh. That's sort of a messy shot there. Oh, good save. I was on it too, but he had it. Fuck, that's in. That's hard to defend. Demon Souls. Sorry, I can't see the whole chat. Demon Souls is my favorite, though. Play World of Warcraft, SWTOR, Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic, right? Yeah. 7 Days. I really want to do another 7 Days to Die playthrough. What a great game. And I haven't even... I think the last we did Alpha 16. That's like on the end of 19, right? I didn't see the rest of the games you were playing. I think it'd be a cool, like, community thing, though. Like, maybe, like, a dedicated server for... I hate to wall it off to money payers, but, like, if I were... I mean, it'd have to be something like that. Like, I'd want to play with cool people that we know aren't going to be dicks and stuff. Among Us... branch out of it. Yeah, you ought to get in on Phasmophobia, dude. That's I'm not gonna do that shit because I'm not a fucking nut like you guys. I can't. My anxiety goes crazy when I play horror games. It just doesn't. Maybe after I can afford a lot more therapy or some shit, but oh, you fucking those are so frustrating. My bad. Bloodborne is fun. Do not like the creature designs and the camera on all the FromSoft games can get you into real trouble. I gotta play one more after this. All right, that's in. Nice shot. But I think like a 7 Days to Die, like community kind of almost like it's a Discord server where you have like a persistent world where I would pay for some server or something and people that want to play the game can jump on and we can help each other out. I don't know, like a public thing is, I've never really done it, but it just sounds stressful as hell. You have to fight with people and like the real world is competitive and shitty enough as it is. Why did I go that way? All right, we are getting our ass kicked. No problem. Oh, you've been playing with a Reddit group. Yeah, that's cool. I should look into something like that. Yeah. Yeah, so it must be a whole different feeling when it's, watch this shot. That actually went better than I expected. When it's people who you, like, get along with and trust and have a kind of a similar interest, even with the occasional personality disagreement, like, that's not necessarily a bad thing per se, but, like, when you got, like, I don't know all the right words, but when you just have the random assholes in there taking your stuff or causing problems, I just feel like that's just like, why would you open that up to like all the jerks of the world? You know, and I would make the women get like my initials branded into their skin somewhere near their vagina, probably. You know, like just healthy stuff like that. I would claim to have invented a new kind of math and then never talk about it. Just like good shit. Oh, dude, it saved himself the grief of the bad fuck up there. Okay, get in. Nice. All right, we're down by 1. We're coming back. We ain't quitters. Bug snacks. I have never heard of bug snacks. I wonder if James has heard of it. Oh shit. That's not. Okay. Go, 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 go. It's a little high up. Oh my god. Sometimes those go in. Nope. Ooh, close. Okay, still going. I don't have any boost. Okay. GG. We tried. All right, one more. Then I gotta go put some shit in my stomach. Oh, okay. Younger crowd. James has it. Yeah, James is a master of phasmophobia. James is so good at phasmophobia, the ghost screams when it sees him. It goes, ah, James! No! James is here. Okay, here we go. So here's one of my training drills. This is how much of a fucking dork I am, as I take the shit seriously enough to practice. So I do these. I know I've showed this before, but I try to turn around really quickly. So you practice those quick turnarounds, but then the goal is to get the ball on the second bounce at maximum speed. So I want to get back, spin, and then hit it at maximum speed on the second bounce. And slowly, well, it's not that slow, but you gain more power. So next time, if I do it right, the ball goes higher up. You can jump and stuff, but that's... So I've noticed, though, just doing it, even though I suck at this, it's weirdly hard. I've noticed that just warming up this way, I've gotten better at turning around, although I'm still not doing great with it. And just reading these shots. It's a good skill to be able to hit what we call boomers, just balls that go high up. And using it to bounce off the ground, as well as your maximum car speed, is like the best way to just launch the ball high up in the air and kind of push it up. So yeah, it's all working out. It's all coming together. Oh no, I fucked up my jump. Close. Sorry, I just wanted to stop. I was in a disadvantaged position there, so I just wanted to interrupt him enough to give my teammate a chance to do his or her thing. All right. I like those. Those are fun. Like when you kiss a horse on the lips, you just go real gentle. You don't go with a lot of exuberance for that kind of move. I kind of stole that from him. This is risky. Going for the block. Yeah, there you go. Oh, it's hard to get those ceiling reads. Ugh, fucking. But see, he played it well. Like, you know, you watch your teammate, you cover for their potential mistakes. You're always just calculating probabilities. That's how I think of it. Nice, nice. Fuck with them, fuck with them. I messed that up. Come on, come on. I was hoping my guy was reading that, but it's hard to... Ah, fuck. Oh, okay. That was close. He probably didn't. He probably screwed up and still got lucky, though. That's probably what that was. Shit. Gotta go high up. Why am I not getting... Whoa, that was a weird... Oops. Ah. That's... excellent save. These guys are outclassed. They got nothing. They ain't got shit. Hand in your keys. Turn in your badge. Turn in your gun. You're not a postman anymore. They have lots of keys. See, they have lots of keys. And they shoot raccoons. Boom. It's going for a pinch. Why is my guy not playing anymore? Oh, they're doing that fucking... I hate that shit. There's a thing called Rule of One. And they, if you lock bumpers with another guy and you're both stuck, you're supposed to sit and then it becomes a 1v1 game. And if you go on Reddit, on the Rocket League subreddit, and search for Rule of One, it is so annoying. There's just nothing but people talking about how sacred and important it is, and it's like this kind of community etiquette sort of thing. There's no law or rule, but people just sort of freak out when you don't do it. I find it extremely annoying. I'm not playing this game so that I can do 1v1s where I'm sitting there watching two people play a game. I understand the compulsion. It's sort of like a mini... Can't speak. It's a bit like a mini game that is breaks out suddenly, and I will occasionally still do it, but will often break it, and the other guy will start slamming on the chat or something. It's just weird. It's so stupid. Uh oh. My trash talking may be backfiring. Nice. There you go. That was very stupid. Incredibly dumb. GG. All right. Good job. Okay, everybody. We're 3 hours and 45 minutes into the stream. Valerian Dundarian, thank you for tuning in. I know you came late, so if you want to watch me talk to my brother, a neuroscientist. Wow, look at this. What am I, level 850? Jesus Christ. We talk about thyroid issues and other things while drawing Santa. And I also was working on a Thanksgiving drawing at the beginning. I was supposed to try to get my fucking woodworking video done today, and now I just drew a Thanksgiving scene. And I didn't even finish it. So, all right. Well, that's okay. Thank you for tuning in, everybody. Thanks for watching. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Wendy, for hanging out. Valerian, James, Butternickles, Man, these are the early days where I'm going to be able to remember who's watching. All right, you guys are having a nice chat. I love seeing people talking on here. It's great. I can't wait to I just want to see more of that. Not that you guys are not doing enough. I'm just saying, like, I think it's great that people are having conversations. Yeah, thanks for watching. Thank you, Wendy. Happy Thanksgiving. Take care of yourself. Make sure you give your grandparents the plague. It's what's most important about the holidays. So, come up with music. We're gonna go just to remind. Where am I at here? We drew Santa, and he has a secret. Woo! Woo! Okay, and let's see. Let's turn off Santa. Got enough of this shit. Uh-oh. He's not grouped up properly. Oh, man. That's you. Poor guy. Look. Let's get... Freaky. I was going to give him little tiny pointy teeth, like sharpened pencils. Here, let me just group up Santa here. I got a lot of Santa. But this is the drawing that we were making. It's obviously a beautiful Thanksgiving scene. We just started working on the turkey. Just got to the point. So, all right. Let's go full screen. I kind of want to make like versions of this drawing. Not this per se, but... And then do like relaxation videos where there's like leaves blowing. Like just gentle... really gentle, kind of like long videos. I don't know why. I feel like there's something there. I don't know. You could do like gentle camera movements. Maybe a deer walks up for a stretch. Like I have a YouTube channel that's attempting to entertain cats, and it falls under that kind of milieu. That channel is called Every Day is Cat Day. You probably won't even turn up in search. It's such a underperforming. So, all right, guys, you guys have been swell. We're going full screen with the shrimp. Thank you for watching. Have a good night. Be safe. Remember to lick your fingers after you taste the turkey. Otherwise, your fingers won't be clean. So lick them up. Lick them up. Ah, fuck, not right back. Damn it. Good night, everybody. See you soon. See you next time. Bye-bye. Bye.